My comments. There they are. Hello, Rose. How you do? Can you hear me okay? It's going pretty good. I mean, like, I did mention before that my game has been moved to an SD card that is no longer on the Switch, right? It happens. She prioritized pot and other bad shit over like not doing shit like that. Like she would complain about having health problems and not wanting to hey Evie. Um she would like okay, she would complain about things and then like keep doing the stuff that made her not healthy. Like it was a constant thing. Like um when the relationship first started out, she said that she likes to read a lot. She says that she's a creative. She said this, she said this, she said this. And in the end, whenever I would ask her questions about this, she would never have a good answer. Like she said that she read like a lot of books, right? And I was thrilled. So I asked her point blank, what books would you suggest that are outside of Dracula, Frankenstein, and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Because I'm interested in reading a spooky book, but nothing where it's overly gory or bad. Like, I want something classical, right? And instead of suggesting a book that I've never heard of or maybe changing the genre to something that she might have read, she just suggested that I read Dracula again. And it's like, I actually asked this question multiple times to see if, like, she was actually paying attention to what I was saying. And after a while, it really did seem like she was not answering my questions at all. It almost seemed like she was talking to somebody else and only talking to me as a backup. And I don't like that kind of shit. I don't like being somebody's backup. Like, if you're dating me, you're dating me, nobody else. So the moment I picked up on the fact that she wasn't paying attention to anything that I was saying, I immediately started drafting a letter where I was going to say, hey, you're not interested in this relationship like I am. Sorry that it didn't work out, but, you know, I don't want to waste time. I'm not gonna be a pet in your back pocket type situation where you only have me in reserve in case somebody else doesn't work out. And I told her that I'm more than willing to be friends with her, but she immediately blocked me after I dumped her. And I was like, oh, okay. So there was never a friendship there. Like, I wanted to build a friendship where we were being romantic together as well as being goofy and silly. And for a while, it worked out really well. But then, like, out of the blue, she went from, like, doing 50% of the effort to doing, like, 10% of the effort. And I was just like, nah, I am not gonna be the one doing all the work in this relationship. I don't fucking think so. Because, like, the moment I catch wind of that sort of behavior, I'm like, I call them out on it, and I'm like, hey, I've noticed that you started acting differently. Is there a particular reason? And all she did was complain about her mom and her friend and her health and not do anything about it. Like, all she wanted to do was complain about shit, and when I offered up solutions for the problems, she would shoot them down, and it's like, what is the point of this conversation? Like, I'm not the kind of person that likes being complained at. If you're going to complain about something, and you're going to voice your objection towards things, then I'm going to expect that you're going to expect that I need to fix it in some way. Like, people who complain just to complain, not my thing. So, yeah. Alright. So, I got them drawing a bunch of characters. Like, I mean, an absolute horde of characters. And the reason why I did this was because I am working on the opening cutscene to my game. I wanted to get a proof of concept going. Let's see here. Videos. So, I have a video that's called here it is. First animatic for the start of Escape the Island. And, also, let me just go ahead and just a very justifiable rant. Thank you. So what I have here is the very first animatic that I have made for my game, and it is only available to watch if I send you the link, so you will actually be seeing this. It's okay. Like, I don't know how to respond to that. If this situation was not my own, and I was listening to somebody else talk about it, then yes, I would actually be like, oh, okay. Anyway, back to this. We're gonna stay on topic with the art today. This is my animatic for Escape the Island's opening cutscene.
JMan found himself in an unexpected situation. The evening had started innocently enough, with a visit to their favorite pub, the Rusty Mug. They shared stories and played darts. As the night wore on, JMan's friend Raymond suggested an adventure. There's an old mansion on an abandoned island not far from here, Raymond said with a mischievous grin. They say it's haunted. Who's up for a little thrill? Fueled by the excitement of the night, JMan and his friends agreed. They piled into Raymond's boat and set off under the moonlit sky. The journey was short, but the island loomed ominously as they approached. The mansion, shrouded in mist, stood like a sentinel against the dark sky. "Are we really doing this?" JMan asked, a mix of excitement and apprehension in his voice. "Absolutely," Raymond replied. "It's all in good fun." They docked the boat and went up the overgrown path to the mansion. Air thick with the scent of damp earth and decaying leaves and dead things long buried. From far up ahead, the mansion's front door creaked open and closed with a push of the wind. Raymond peered in with his flashlight, revealing a grand but dilapidated foyer. "Welcome to our spooky adventure," Raymond said, his voice echoing through the empty halls. As they explored, the atmosphere grew more unsettling. Shadows danced on the walls, and the sound of distant whispers seemed to follow them. JMan couldn't shake the feeling that they were being watched. In one of the rooms, they found an old, dusty piano. Raymond, ever the prankster, began to play a haunting melody. The notes reverberated through the mansion, adding to the eerie ambiance. Suddenly, the temperature dropped. Faint whispers began to echo in the air, and a cold breeze swept through the room. Raymond stopped playing and looked around as the whispers grew louder. JMan's heart raced as he saw a figure in the corner of the room, a ghastly creature with hollow eyes and a mournful expression. "Guys, I think we should leave," JMan said, his voice trembling. But before they could move, the creature spoke. "Oh, the master will be ever so excited for the new guests." Laughing, unsettling, and repetitively, Raymond, now pale and serious, replied, "We didn't mean any harm. We're just here for a bit of fun." The creature's facial expression cracked with an offset smile as it tossed a glass bottle in the middle of the room. The fumes exploded between JMan, Raymond, and their friends. A deep, dark sleep overwhelmed their minds as they crumbled to the ground. Sleeping like the dead, the creature dragged them one by the commands of his master. Trapped and separated, JMan has to find his friends, solve the riddle of the island, and escape with their lives.
Okay, so you will not be able to see that animatic unless you rewatch this live stream. And the reason why I'm doing that is because YouTube has gotten to the point where if you post anything creative online that's wholly unique, it's going to be, what's the word I want to use? Stolen, rehashed, and the original author will never get credit for it, and along with that, it's just like the moment that you create something, somebody else is going to steal it. So, this is what we're doing today. We are going to be painting the backgrounds for the animatic. That way, when it's ready to be made, I will have all the necessary things. Now, one thing I'm going to do straight off the bat is I'm going to look up, let's see here, 720p resolution. It is 128 pixels by 720p. So we're going to do, let's see here, 128, 720. That's correct, right? Okay, DPI needs to be pretty damn high. We're going to do 600 DPI. The max layers, I don't know how to change that. It won't let me. 600 DPI seems to be a good number. Color profile, time lapse. I can't go any lower. Studio quality lossless. I don't understand what it means by lossless, but there it goes. Canvas properties, background color. Let's set the background color to being an off gray and create. Now we have what will be our. I like the Cobblemon Torchic behind you. Oh, I've actually been playing Minecraft a lot lately, and I've been working really hard to try to get Cobblemon in some capacity to work. And I have the models loaded in, they run around, they have fun, and they do stuff like that. But because I'm playing on Bedrock, interacting with Professor Oak, Jenny, the nurse, and everything like that does not work. I cannot figure out why. The only thing I can possibly come to a conclusion of is when they ported Cobblemon to Bedrock, they left out like a large chunk of code. So I might have to bite the bullet on that and play using Java. I really don't want to, but if I do that, then that means I'll have access to shaders and things. The reason why I don't want to play on Java is because it doesn't have a really good joystick control. It's all mouse and keyboard, and sure, there's mods for it, but if I was to do Cobblemon using that, I would constantly have to pull up a keyboard on my screen, and that's just ridiculous, you know what I mean? I prefer playing on Bedrock because I don't play Minecraft to play a game that's overly complicated. Java just overly complicates Minecraft. Anywho's what's it? Let's see if I have any of the files I require. Insert a photo. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to get rid of some things. 1 second. Select. Delete. Delete all this. Does it pertain to my current endeavors? No. Delete. Give me 1 second. Delete. Deleted. Delete. Delete. Deleted. Sorry, it's a bunch of pictures I was saving of the person I was talking to, and some of these are personal, so I'm just making sure that you can't see the more personal ones. The not safe for YouTube ones. Okay, looks like I still haven't, I have not, you know what, I should put that, hang on a second, give me one smell. Let's see, please stand by. Display, there we go. Okay, now unlock it. I can't edit this when it's like this. I'm gonna have to do this. Okay, put the please stand by right in the middle. There we go. That makes a little bit more sense, doesn't it? Let me just group this together. Border. Okay. Okay, then we place this inside here like this. And I wish I could color code this. Blending, transition, filters, properties, set color. Here we go. Boosh. There. Now, if I need to do this, I can just whoop, 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 like that. Yay! So now you guys can see your comments, and I don't have to worry about showing sensitive information. Alright, so I'm going to have to take some pictures of the art that I did. But because I don't want to be overwhelmed, maybe I should take only like a couple shots of what I did. Fuck it. I'm going to take all the pictures. Any plans today? Yeah, I'm currently doing them. I'm making art. Like, the animatic that I just showed needs to be made. Like, it needs to be finished. I know, you guys want me to play my, fuck, what the hell is it called? Animal Crossing. You want me to play Animal Crossing. It's not happening. I'm putting my foot down with Animal Crossing. It invites bad shit to happen, so I'm not gonna invite that energy into my life. Question. Does anybody have, let him do what he wants to do. Does anybody have a video game that has really cool, creepy music in it that we can listen to? It has to be a video game. The reason why is because YouTube's copyright is stupid. So I could put on some video game music in the background while I work. Alright. Kinda like this. I'm gonna... Like, I think I've worn out Luigi's Mansion. Too bad there isn't any spooky Undertale music. Like, actually spooky. Not like, ooh, this is happening where a moment is happening that's spooky. I want some, like, I want spooky, scary skeletons, you know? Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spines. Sorry, I don't have a scanner, so I'm having to digitize my art by taking pictures of it. And then I'm going to email them to me and hope to God that they don't compress. Rose, how are you and your boyfriend doing? Tell a story while I'm doing this, please. Like, did you guys do any fun date recently? Did you... I don't know. Was there anything super cute that you can share? Make sure I get that hand in frame. And I think I have... Whoa! God, I did... Whew! Ah, God, I thought I almost spilled my coffee. Whoo! Not on the artwork. Make sure the orientation's right. Then I think I have one more picture. Is there any other that needs to be taken? No? Alright, let's... I think this is it. Boom! Well, my love is going through something right now, and I'm trying my best to cheer him up at the moment. It's kind of a long story. That's okay. I'm more than willing to listen. Like, maybe I can offer up advice because, you know, I'm a guy. So, like, I can give, like, a perspective of how I would handle it. You know what I mean? But, like, let's try to make it so that there's no... If it has anything to do with death, censor it, please. Like, I know that's kind of hard, but like, let's avoid that kind of topic. You know what I mean? That topic's. Oh shit. Also, would y'all be interested in having that art app online so that you guys can draw and submit ideas? Like, if you guys want to submit me an idea, Sonic Forces fist bump. Okay, is fist bump a reference to regular show? Dude, did you hear there's a new regular show being made? They're making a new one. I'm so fucking happy about that. Like, that's one of my favorite shows. Now, if only they could do Steven Universe, then we'll be really cooking. I'm gonna open up Magma. Don't you forget about me, Magma, Magma drawing. Now, if you're on a tablet or a phone, you can act. What the fuck is this shit? Keeps falling, rain keeps falling. Continue with Google. Will you recognize me? Call my name, walk on by. Let's see here. Student educator referral code. What? Do you receive product updates? No. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh. Okay, let's do new canvas. Won't you? Hey, what's up? How you doing, person? Defenses, everything inside and out, baby. If you want to draw with me and give me ideas for spooky / fun things, then draw them here. Draw them in Magma. What's up? Alright, so close this. Alright, on. Looks like we already have people in here. Try to stick to one area if possible. Let's see here. Presidential spoonbill? Interim monkey. What the fuck? This is cool. This actually makes me very happy to see people. Whoa, what up with that? See people drawing. Where is that? Window capture. Na 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 na. Look at that. Now you guys can see yourselves on the screen. I'm gonna put you guys in the Artsy Frog box. That way you guys can see your own art appear on the show, but it won't interfere with what I'm doing as well. Back to what I was doing. I need to email myself my art, that way I can do what needs to be done. It needs to be done it. To subject line, animatic art, compose, decompose. Alright, now there's no way I'm going to be able to do this in order of how this works. So I'm going to have to, like, just wing it. Okay, let's see. Oh, the master will be so fucking happy. Okay, we got the one with the house. Then we have the opening cutscene. We have the art I did the other day to kind of get the idea of what my character should move like. Let's double check. Are we missing any frames? No. Unable to attach the request. Retry. Emailing a friend? No, I'm emailing myself. Am I a friend to myself? I have no idea. You guys are going ham on that magma thing. That makes me super happy. Like, look at that little goofy dude that just got drawn. Why are there like, ooh, I like that idea. I like the idea that there could be like, hang on a second. Let me just move this over for y'all. So, draw summon. I'm getting ready. I have to like, hang. If you can't listen to what I'm saying, then like I don't know what to tell you, mate. Give me 1 second. I gotta do a please stand by while I go to my email. I gotta get my artwork that I drew the other day. Alright, save the photos. Kind of sucks. I'm gonna have to like figure out the orientation of this, but thank God I'm the one who fucking drew this, so it's like, yeah, it's not that hard, but it's just slightly annoying. You know what's weird? You mix my art style with, I just got here. You mix my art style with Ren and Stimpy, and you get Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Let's see. It's going to be. Oops! I forgot. Whoop! There it goes. Okay, so now I have my artwork. Where's the first? There it is. Okay, so here's the first one. And I'm going to have to distort it just a smell. Because the box isn't matching. Ah, crap. Don't you just hate it when the tip of your nose itches like crazy? The city on rock and roll, built the city. Built the city on rock and roll. So technically speaking, this establishing shot is the first shot of the entire thing. Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to take individual shots, aren't I? Or, you know what? I think I already did that. Knee deep in the hoopla. Send you in your fights. Yay! There it is. I just need to find all the establishing shots. Connie plays the mambo. Listen to the radio. Oh, don't you remember? My favorite thing to draw? Duh. Huh. Okay, at this point, bring back old games to run well on modern systems and higher resolution frame rate is more profitable than if the DOS 6 comes out, of course. I agree. I need to use this, I need to use our texting zone as a quick way to transfer photos to my tablet for streaming. Alright, now I need to find all the pictures. Go all the way down. Okay, and now let's locate each individual frame. City on rock and let's see here. Rusty mug. Okay. It's just another Sunday in a tired old street. Police has got the chokehold. But where else to be? Who counts the money underneath the barn? Who drives the wrecking ball into our guitars? Don't tell us that you need us, 'cause we're the ship of fools looking for America. Renew your schools. Okay, there we go. What time is it there? It's currently 9:36. Okay, so here are all the individuals in a better style. So I just need to individually snapshot them now. Sorry for the flashing. I built this city on rock and roll. Okay, now let's go to the next one. What is that? There's like this little box here. Oh, is that like taking a snap of the monitor? The fuck is that? Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, cool. Oh good, the orientation's messed with this one. It's like saving every individual flat frame too. God, would my nose please stop itching? Of course, I messed up the orientation on that one. Done. Next. That's supposed to be the foot, lol, do you erase? Not when I'm doing a very quick piece of artwork. Like, when you do an animatic, time is of the essence. Like, I don't know if you can tell this by looking at... Oh. You, click the eraser button? like, I can't show you because I don't know what you are using. Like, are you using a computer, a tablet, or what? Because if you're using a computer, then the eraser button is, right there on the side. Let me... There we go. Like, if you're on a computer, the eraser button is this right here. If you just hover your mouse over it, it shows you what it is. Now, I noticed that, like, access to nice, you don't... Yeah, if you're gonna just... You can also just, like, select everything and move it to the side. That's how I erase in this thing. Alright, so now I have my artwork. We have to get rid of all the black images. Okay, all the blacks have been deleted. There. This is how many frames of stuff I need to do elements for. And anything that has a character in it, add around about like 10 extra images. Maybe 20. Alright. So that one's too fucking blurry. That sucks. But what the... Get the hell out of here. Okay, insert a photo. Let's find the rusty mug. There you are. Okay. Now, I need to take this element and turn it into something that can be usable. So I'm no longer restricted to this section here. .720p is the resolution that I want to do. We're going to have to make a quick border box. Okay. March down. Okay, now we need to go to there. Now I have external workroom. Everything I need to create needs to be within these walls. Let's see, lock this layer. We're gonna name it... Oh yeah, I can't name it when I have it locked, huh? Okay, border do not pass. Okay, and now we lock it. So everything I want to create needs to be on this layer. Can't you see? You belong to me. Now what kind of... Never mind, I got it, but thanks. Like, I was trying to help you. Like, I don't know what device you're using, so I don't know what magma looks like on your end. There's no way I could possibly know that. Do I want it to be like this? Where do I want everything to be? Where is... Let's start with this. Kind of just sort of wing it whenever I draw stuff like this. Like, drawing stuff with actual perspective like this is not my strong suit. Give me 1 second. I know exactly what music I want to listen to. I love your drawings. Thank you. You mean the one that you see on the tablet right now? Let's do... Monkey is land music. YouTube, you are constantly trying to force me to watch ads and it's pissing me off. The Secret of Monkey Island. I want like a full track. Curse of Monkey Island ambient relaxing music. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's think about this for a second. I gotta get into a mind space. You know what? Let's just start with... So I can try to see what would happen if I just expanded my artwork out. Oh shit, I'm drawing on the wrong layer. Port bars. Port bars. It's not a port, that's a tiki. There's a difference. These are tiki bars. Okay, cool. Thank you, fucking... Alright, let's see here. Seaside... Port. Seaside Port. Let's see what that looks like. Look at all these really fancy angles. They look so very cool. Thank you. Okay. Hi Kelly, how you doing? Will you be streaming tomorrow? Not likely. There's a lot of stress that comes along with streaming that makes working on art difficult. Because I don't know why, but people just tend to come to live streams to voice their negative shit all the time. And along with that, you can't actually focus on anything meaningful if you're constantly talking at the same time. Like, talking and drawing is really difficult. Every time I look back at Animal Crossing streams, it makes me sad because you said, yeah, and like, I'm not the kind of person where if you tell me that you're sad about something, I'm like, oh, let me change my fucking plans and stuff. I might play Minecraft on stream later on, but what I'm trying to avoid is my art being the thing that gets not done. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's called Artsy Frog. No, I'm not gonna remove the work I did on my channel because it makes you feel sad. If you don't want to go back and watch my old stuff, then don't do it. Nobody's making you do shit. To expect people to change what they like to do because it makes you feel uncomfortable is very not cool. Where do I want this to be? Did you do the maze yet? Nope, I stopped that altogether because what ended up happening was people who kept on trying to play with us kept on ending up being creepy people and doing creepy shit in general. I'm not gonna fucking talk about this anymore. Move the fuck on. Why does every single stream have to be dedicated to Animal Crossing? Move on. I'm done talking about it. People couldn't fucking respect the rules that I had placed in the game and outside the game, so I decided that since nobody could handle it, that it would end. Like, from the very beginning, I said... From the very beginning, I said that if nobody could handle it, then it would, in fact, be, something that I would 100% shut down. From the very beginning, I was like, I'm fucking serious about this. If you guys don't know how to respect the stuff that happens in here, then I'm gonna shut it down. enjoy art, enjoy the videos I make, or don't. It's as simple as that. And if it sounds like I'm really fucking irritated about it, it's because I am. Like, it's this exact behavior, which is the reason why I don't want to play Animal Crossing anymore. Like, this, like, you saw what Kelly was saying in her passive aggressive way. That's why she's no longer allowed to be on my channel anymore. 3 live streams doing this, and she can't respect my boundaries, and instead is telling me to delete my effort and my work because she's not comfortable with it. That's the way that she thinks the world works. That's not how it works. The world does not bend to your whim because you're uncomfortable with something. If you don't like something, then leave. I'm not gonna be one of those people who is like, oh, they're there, it's okay. I'm sorry that this, that, and the other thing happens, but like, you need to fucking, like, just, Jesus Christ, move the fuck on. Tired of it. And then to fucking be like, geez, it was just a question. No, it's not. It's a fucking hounding. It happens every fucking stream. It's not a question if it's literally happening every stream. She's never gonna learn to grow up and be a person in the real fucking world if people are constantly, like, bending to the whims. Like, that's not how the world works. Yeah, sure. Let me just fucking remove all the work and all the memories I made using that fucking game. Let me remove all the fucking music, all the artwork that I did. Let me remove everything I did because it makes you uncomfortable. Yeah, fucking no. Yeesh. Entitlement. That's a very messy piece of artwork. I see Blues Clues in there. This is the question. I'll find something. What the hell? What? No. Don't install. I'm in the middle of a stream. Stop trying to install updates. Ay, chihuahua. Hmm. How am I gonna figure out how many of these there should be? Is that a big nacho bag? What is that? It's a butt. Oh, Pearl's in here. Hi, Pearl. Today's not Saturday, is it? Oh, it is Saturday. Remember the... Yeah, I remember those. You gotta increase the brush size for your eraser. You're gonna take ages to erase all that. Or you can just do undo. Are you gonna try to draw 1,000 Eugenes? Bless you. Why are you sorry? You never finished your story about your boyfriend. Oh, dude, I sneeze all the time. My new medicine that I've been taking for my brain and other parts, it makes me sneeze blood. Like, and whenever I do it, it scares the shit out of everybody. Like, like it's kind of funny actually. It's like it's real funny to me because like I'll be like just hanging out talking and stuff. All of a sudden I go achoo, and then like there's this huge blob on the floor, and everybody's like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "Dude, chill. I'm not dying. It's just happening. It's like one of the side effects." And it's like it's perfect for Halloween. Like, I don't think I would be as chill if it wasn't for the fact it was Halloween-ish. Like, my mind state is definitely for spooky stuff right now. I want spooky! Oops. Wrong layer. I can bleed on! Are you able to stream Pokemon? I might. I can bleed on command! You know that copy of Pokemon, Sword I got a while ago? I ended up giving it to a friend. He's never played it before, and he was like lamenting that he could not afford games, right? So I was like, alright, dude, like, here you go. And he's like, whoa, dude, that's like a $60 game. Holy shit, I can't fucking believe it. I was like, dude, no, like, it literally cost me like $20. He's like, how the hell? I'm like, eBay. And so yeah, he's kind of playing the game right now. It used to be smaller the further it's away, and And then it gets bigger. Okay. It's okay though, I still have all the other Pokemon games. You got allergies, girl. Or maybe your boyfriend's talking about you. Ooh, he's being romantic. He's like telling his best friend about you or something. I love cats, but can't stand their fur. I'm allergic to long dog hair. So no Inuyasha, huh? I forget, was Inuyasha a fox demon or a dog? Like, what was Inuyasha? I think he was a dog. I'm pretty certain of it. That does not look good. Most people are gonna wonder what the hell I'm even talking about. I'm so misunderstood in my current generation. Ah, crap. How am I gonna do this? I need to figure this out. Oh, shit. I can always just be like, who cares? Still haven't seen the sequel series for Inuyasha yet. It's on the things to do that I'll do when I eventually get bored enough to do it. By the way, if you're on a mobile, you can double tap. Yep. That's something I am well aware of, but thank you. I'm not drawing on Magma. I am drawing on Procreate because today's efforts are supposed to be all about me making my game's art. That looks fucking terrible. Okay. I don't know how to make this look good. I'm gonna get lazy with it. Sometimes the lazy answer is the right answer. Let's just make it grass. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were not here for the the animatic. One sec. Alright, give me one sec.
After a night of laughter and fun with his friends, JMan found himself in an unexpected situation. The evening had started innocently enough, with a visit to their favorite pub, the the rusty mug. They shared stories and played darts. As the night wore on, JMan's friend Raymond suggested an adventure. There's an old mansion on an abandoned island not far from here, Raymond said with a mischievous grin. They say it's haunted. Who's up for a little thrill? Fueled by the excitement of the night, JMan and his friends agreed. They piled into Raymond's boat and set off under the moonlit sky. The journey was short, but the island loomed ominously as they approached. The mansion, shrouded in mist, stood like a sentinel against the dark sky. "Are we really doing this?" JMan asked, a mix of excitement and apprehension in his voice. "Absolutely," Raymond replied. "It's all in good fun." They docked the boat and went up the overgrown path to the mansion. Air thick with the scent of damp earth and decaying leaves and dead things long buried. From far up ahead, the mansion's front door creaked open and closed with a push of the wind. Raymond peered in with his flashlight, revealing a grand but dilapidated foyer. "Welcome to our spooky adventure," Raymond said, his voice echoing through the empty halls. As they explored, the atmosphere grew more unsettling. Shadows danced on the walls, and the sound of distant whispers seemed to follow them. JMan couldn't shake the feeling that they were being watched. In one of the rooms, they found an old, dusty piano. Raymond, ever the prankster, began to play a haunting melody. The notes reverberated through the mansion, adding to the eerie ambiance. Suddenly, the temperature dropped. Faint whispers began to echo in the air, and a cold breeze swept through the room. Raymond stopped playing and looked around as the whispers grew louder. JMan's heart raced as he saw a figure in the corner of the room, a ghastly creature with hollow eyes and a mournful expression. "Guys, I think we should leave," JMan said, his voice trembling. But before they could move, the creature spoke. "Oh, the master will be ever so excited for the new guests." Laughing unsettling and repetitively, Raymond, now pale and serious, replied, "We didn't mean any harm. We're just here for a bit of fun." The creature's facial expression cracked with an offset smile as it tossed a glass bottle in the middle of the room. The fumes exploded between JMan, Raymond, and their friends. A deep, dark sleep overwhelmed their minds as they crumbled to the ground. Sleeping like the dead, the creature dragged them one by the commands of his master. Trapped and separated, JMan has to find his friends, solve the riddle of the island, and escape with their lives.
Okay. Now, hopefully nobody ends up taking that and running with it, because YouTube is full of plagiarism like crazy. But yeah, the gist of it is that I'm making a game, and I have been making a game for quite some time now, where you are a character in a spooky mansion. Whew. Sorry, that startled me. You are a character in a spooky mansion. This game is being based off of... let's see here. The game was being based off of an old Atari 2600 game called Haunted House. This is a very old game, and this is what the game looks like. So I'm taking the general idea of this game and Let me quickly do something here. What I have done so far... Okay, it's loading. Give it a second. Remind me later. I need to update this. It takes a while. Okay, so the game is called Escape the Island. And as of right now, this is where the game is in its production on the boring side of things. We're talking about coding and testing and things like that. I have a character that is fully animated for walking left and right, but not standing still or pushing objects. He can walk in all directions, and it still needs to be fine-tuned. It's not 100% perfect. Parts of this that I'm very proud of is the fact that the sound effect for him walking is randomized. Like, it's randomized because there was a glitch that kept on happening where if I pressed the walk button once, it would play the entire sound effect for walking. Instead of just doing this, it would sound like this. And then it would layer itself over itself to the point where it was like screaming his footsteps at me. So far, people who are interested in my game have hearkened it to games like from the Humongous Entertainment line, which I'm kind of happy about. Like, I'm weirdly happy about that, to the extent that I have decided to change the art style further, making it even more so, closer to those games. Thank you! Thank you for the hug. I hug back. Hang on a second. Hugs, friend, back. Hugs, friend, back. Thank you, Rose. You're doing a good job so far. Thank you. It's something that I put off for a while because of me doing YouTube. YouTube was literally getting in the way of what I really, really wanted to do. And, it got to the point where it was actually driving me a little crazy. Like, imagine having something in your soul that you want to get done, and you can't do it. Like, no matter what. And that's kind of where I was at mentally. Shite. 1 second. Alright, there. That looks good, right? So maybe long break from gaming. Okay, so I tend to do, something where I'll work on my artwork for, like, 3 days in a row. Then I'll take a day off where I play something like Minecraft. Like, if I play something and it's overly complicated to the point where I have to think about it when I'm not playing it, then I'm not gonna play it. That's like RPGs in general are a little bit too involved. I know those games are Animal Crossing. Like, okay, so Animal Crossing, once again, is not a game to me. Animal Crossing is a chat room. And it invites bad things to happen, and I'm trying to avoid Animal Crossing. Like, I feel like no matter what, every stream has to be about Animal Crossing now. It's like Kelly wouldn't let me leave me alone about it, so that's why I had to like remove her. She's in timeout right now. Fucking hate being hounded about shit like this. Let me just have a mental moment here to get some part of this done before I start talking about Animal Crossing again. Do these look like rocks? Do these look enough like rocks? Maybe that stops. No, you can talk about Eugene. Like, I don't care if you share stuff from Animal Crossing. It's just, don't ask me to play it anymore. Like, I'm gonna be upfront. From the very start, I hated Animal Crossing. I've never actually liked Animal Crossing. I know that's hard to believe because I was playing it, but the main reason why I started playing it again was to get over something that had happened years ago. I was trying to prove to myself that I don't let fear dictate my actions. And hang on, I'm looking at the image on my screen, and I might need to do something about this real quick. Like, hey, give me 1 second. The power of a computer! There, that looks better. I gotta fix this up. Okay, to be honest, I only liked Animal Crossing because I want people to join my island to see my obsession on my island. Yeah, and see, like, that's another reason why I don't like Animal Crossing. It's a game about people yelling the phrase, "look at me," or "look at my stuff." Like, I don't see it as... It's not... It's a game for people to gain attention. Like, if you want attention, play Animal Crossing and you'll find a bunch of people online doing that same thing. But the thing is like, it's not just kids doing it. It's adults. There are adults out there who like will play the game and they will talk to people playing the game and they'll hit on them. And then even after you say, I'm a kid, they'll continue to fucking hit on you. And it's like, it weirds me out, okay? Like, I'm not kidding when I say it legitimately creeped me out to the extent that I have disconnected my Nintendo Switch entirely from my my gaming setup. My Nintendo Switch is right here in a desk drawer because like it's kind of weird, right? Like, I couldn't fucking believe what I was watching most of the time. Let's see, 2 rocks. 1, 2, rock. 1, 2, rock. To rock. 1, 2, rock. 1, 2, rock. Okay, I gotta do a trick with this real quick. I might have to make a few of these, so I should keep them in reserve. Yeah, that reminds me. There was an incident in Animal Crossing when an adult joins a kid's island during an island tour, and he kept telling the kids he was going to F her. Yeah, like, that's exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Like, Animal Crossing is like a breeding ground for perverts. Like, do you remember when I first started streaming Animal Crossing that somebody had mentioned they liked to do certain things with animals and they referred to it as being a zoophile? Like, that's the kind of shit I'm talking about. I don't, like, it freaks me out. Yeah, Animal Crossing is a relaxing and peaceful game when you play by yourself. When you invite other people in to your world or your island or other things like that, it tends to get out of hand really, really quickly. Like, it's supposed to be a game about peace, about fun, about being calm, about like having fun with friends or whatever, making up mini games and just trying to be good people. But just like how that's supposed to be the case in the real world, it's unavoidable that you're gonna run into a bunch of people that are assholes. Like, there's going to be people where they try to make the experience all about them rather than just enjoying the game or having fun, they're constantly talking about their dead dog or some shit. It gets cringe. It gets crazy. You start losing your fucking mind. Like, Animal Crossing was such a horrible experience for me that for weeks afterwards, I was having panic attacks because of Animal Crossing. Like, this is not hyperbole or anything to the extent of not being true. It got so fucking bad. Hold on a second. Let me concentrate on this. One sec. Okay, that should help. Okay, let me read what was just written. Let's see here. I thought like Namaste question mark. I remember that angel guy when he went on my island for the first time. He kept using a bashful reaction, like he liked me, and Evie kept hitting him with the net until he could stop. Yeah, like, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's a game that invites weirdos. And then when I called Angel out on his behavior multiple times, he actually started acting aggressive towards everybody. He gave me no choice but to remove him from the premises. Like, and then after that, he decided to go onto other people's live streams, according to Jevil, and he started blasting my name. He started making claims like I was trying to seduce Rose and shit. And like, no, like, I have fucking frequently told people about shit where I'm like, I don't make assumptions about how old somebody is. I don't care what your gender is. I don't care what your age is. Because in the end, I'm going to treat you all the exact same way. And if you can't handle that, then get the fuck off my channel. Like, I don't care how old you are or what gender you are, because my intentions are not to do shit like that. Like, if I want to date somebody, I'm gonna be on Plenty of Fish or Facebook dating. I'm not going to try to date you through a video game. I meet the person I'm interested in on a dating website, and then I introduce them to my video games that I play. Like, okay, so, like, please do not take offense to this when I say this. How old you are and what gender you are matters so little to me, because you could say that you're the President of the United States of America, and all I have to go on is that you said it. Like, there's no way that I can actually get proof as to anything that is said in a conversational sense. Like, there's just no fucking way for me to know for certain any information that has been shared. Like, the only person that you can 100% say is telling the truth when it comes to shit is me, because you physically see me in my videos. I am a white 35-year-old fucking man, and it doesn't fucking matter because I am here to pose as a cartoon character. I am a cartoon that makes cartoons and video games, and it should never be anything other. Like, I'm not here to win somebody's affection or like, I don't know, find a fucking woman. Like, if you want to fucking talk to me, and I'm not talking about anybody in particular in this chat. Like, if there's a person who watches my videos and they're like, oh wow, this person sounds like an interesting person, I wish that they would talk to me at a, personal level, then, like, meet me in real life or something? Or how about we don't do that either? Because, like, the fucking shit that's, like, do you see how awkward this conversation is? This conversation's hella awkward. Oh, so that actually worked out really fucking good. Like, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? Look at all this effort that I'm putting into a piece of the artwork that isn't even in the original frame. It's ludicrous. I might need to fix this area. There is, like, this area right here needs to be redrawn. Chewing my face. Shit. It's the wrong eraser again. Okay, we're gonna have to redraw that entire area. Okay, so that's the start area right here. Easiest way to go about this is if we were to draw a box. Oh, thank you. The, 1 second. So, there's inspiration that I'm pulling from all over the place when it comes to my stuff that I make. What's it called? Monkey Island Bar. So, one of my favorite games that I used to play growing up is the Tales of Monkey Island. This is the version I'm familiar with. And the bar that you go into, which I can't remember the name to, Oh, it's called the Scum Bar. SCUMM bar. Because it's like the name of the engine that was being used to develop the game. Um, like, it was filled with like a cast of characters that was just really fun and enjoyable to be around. And it was like the main area to end and start the game. Um, so I'm kind of like, I'm adding a bar to my game to pay homage to the Scum Bar in Monkey Island. But I can't just call it the Scum Bar. In fact, the music that you've been listening to for this entire session has been Monkey Island music. Hmm. I wonder how big of a reference I can leave in my game to Monkey Island and get away with it. Like, could I have an undead pirate bar be named the Scum Bar on the island? Like, I think that would be really cute and cool. Another game series that I love a lot is, it's called King's Quest. Like, okay, so my game is going to be traditionally controlled. It's probably going to be more along the lines of Zelda than anything. And, I'm kind of worried about that in some areas because, like, there's an awful lot of isometric games out there. But, when it comes down to it, I'm hoping that my art style, my ideas, and my story is unique enough that it pulls people in. Curry coffee. Like. Um. Hmm. Joey has idea, but not sure if it would be good. Okay, so anywho's a what's ups. Um, do I have a picture of my friends I could show you? Like, something that, like, I'm hoping that gets noticed in my game is that all the characters that are in my game are based off of... Whoa! Sometimes my dad sends me some things that are not YouTube friendly. So, Woo! Just yeah. Oh my god. Let's see here. Let's go to Marissa. I'm gonna send her some of my stuff. Let's see if I can find it already. That's my foot. I need to, like... You know what I need to do? Shit. If I do that, then I'm gonna... Crap! I need to think about this for a second. I need... Where's my art book? Okay, here's my art portfolio. Give it a second. Ah, that works. Okay. Let's go back in time for a bit. To when Joey first started really creating art. I was obsessed with certain things. Look, there's a picture of me and my dad. Look how small I am. Looking for a specific picture. There it is. Okay, so here's a picture of here's a picture of my friends. And a lot of my stories that I share have these people inside of them. Like, Lonzo used to be this really chill guy, and later on I met another person like him named Roderick. So I just sort of mashed Roderick and Lonzo together, and I haven't drawn Roderick yet because I haven't seen Roderick when I was drawing people, and I don't remember entirely what he looks like. And the last time I tried drawing Roderick, it looked horrifying because the way Roderick smiles is legitimately unsettling, but at the same time it's a genuine smile. Then we have Jessie, which is one of my exes who became one of my sisters. We have Trisha, whose family is completely insane, and she used to wear a hat that she liked to call her mental demon, and so I gave that hat the name Doomy the Hat. Then we have Chubu Lu, aka Gary. Chubu Lu was this Asian guy I used to live with along with Roderick. Roderick ended up getting mixed together with another Russian guy named Vladimir. It's kind of confusing, honestly. Like, a lot of the stories that I tell about these guys are kind of like, what would be the word? Because, like, I'm taking two people and mashing them together, and it helps me save on memory. Personal memory. Like, Roderick, Vladimir, and Alonzo get grouped together as, like, one person. Gary is his own entity because he's so fucking weird. Trisha gets mixed together with, like, a few people I hung out with. Jessie is her own thing because, like, I didn't really get to interact with Jessie too much outside of high school. But yeah, Jessie is a hand model now who has 3 kids, And thank you for the emoticons. I like the cat one with the box. Also, you want to see something trippy? Watch this shit. Whoa, look at that. Whoa. There's Animal Crossing for you. Look, it's my home. It's actually where I live. Isn't that fantastic? I keep my fucking house pretty clean except for that shirt there. Look, it's the window that lots of crazy shit happens. Isn't this interesting? Look at all the crap I have. Oh my god, it's Animal Crossing. Thank you. I try my hardest to keep it clean. It never stays clean. Never stays clean. No matter how hard I try, it always gets messy because of this guy. I hope wherever Vladimir, Gary, Trisha, Jesse, and Alonzo are at the moment, they're eating good. Is that right? Something about this is already not looking right. Let's see. Division of 4 segments. Let's... It's really tough to see. Oh, what the crap? The opacity was low. Eh. Rectangle, copy and paste. Oh, that's fine. Oh, yeah, okay. Duplicate. You'll see this trick come up a lot in art. This is like one of the biggest advantages about having a digital means to create art. It's like a cheat code almost. There we go. Look at that. And now if I was to take this, make it go 90 degrees, then we go down here. It's not 100% perfect, but it will do the job. But the... Thank you! I hope this isn't too boring. Just watching me make a video game. Like, if anybody wants to, like, learn how to do it with me, hang on, let me just... I gotta make sure I do this, otherwise the friggin' entire thing falls apart. It's like a mental thing. There we go. There, now I know for certain where stuff falls. Like, have I shown you my concept art for the game yet? Like, look at this right here. So, here's an example of the humor that's going to be in my game. I'm going to be making fun of a lot of stuff that happens in video games in general. So right here we have an example of JMan, the character of the game, coming in contact with a non-playable character that has a quest for him to go on. So the guy's like, over 1,000 years ago, this treasure chest was put here in my care, and I have guarded it, and you have to collect 100 keys and slay 20 rats and contact 30 dead. And you have to take out the groceries and refinish the Chevy lot on top of your shirt. And he's like, oh, God! Oh, God, no! So, in the point-and-click adventure games that I like to play, they would, like, sometimes do this thing where if you clicked a button at a very specific time during a conversation, or you had the right item in the game, you could then, instead of having to do all this bull crap, your character just like, help! And then, like, nah! He just tosses it out the fucking window. like, like, the idea is that there's gonna be moments in the game where if you're attentive enough, you will be able to solve a puzzle without actually solving it. And so this sequence right here is an example of that. And so what happens is, where does the treasure chest go, right? Well, okay, you threw it out the window. Now you need to go and find it outside. So even though you got rid of the monotonous thing that he's trying to ask you to do, now instead of knowing where the treasure chest is, you have to go and find it, and it's already open. Like, it's broken, it's open, it's out there laying in the ground, anybody can find it. And so like you won't even know that it's like the treasure chest unless you have an idea of what the map looks like in your head. I wish there was a way to implement the action of taking notes in a game. Like, let's say, like, the room is like this, right? And this is the window, and this is like a courtyard, right? You're here, you throw it out here, and it lands here, right? So now you have to, like, mentally know where the window leads out to go find the chest. Um, there's also going to be cute, funny things in the game. Like, this ghost thinks he's scaring you, right? Like, that's how the setup works. He's like, oh god, oh god, and then he's getting really excited, right? He's like, oh yeah, I'm scaring the shit out of this guy. And then, like, your character gets annoyed with him. I'm not running from you, I need the poop. So that's a good example. Here's some general concept art of JMan playing with the C-stick character. This is Frobo, which is a entity that will help you solve a lot of the puzzles. Here's some more comic stuff. So, like, this is gonna have my humor in it. We have an example of a guy being all depressing and shit, and he's like standing by the side of a bridge, and he's like, why God was I even born? And then here comes my character, I'm like, out of the way, snowflake, and I push him, and he like falls, right? But like, he doesn't fall off a bridge or anything, he just sort of just lands there. Here's all the animation cells that I worked on for ages. This is for Tales of Lincoln. I might use some of these characters that I drew. Here's some old monster concepts for Tales of Lincoln. Spook House, there we go. This is the main villain of the game. I don't know what his name is. Yeah, doggy. I don't know what this guy's name is going to be. In my head, I've been calling him Dr. Monroe. Let's see here. We have a character where part of the quest is that you need to find his teeth. The concept idea of how do you get from the top of the mansion to the bottom of the mansion quickly is you use laundry chutes or dumbwaiters. Here is a ghost character that you will interact with, and she's going to be the method of how you get hints in the game. Like, you'll talk to her, and if you give her something, she will then give you a hint as to what you're supposed to do with it. Here is an example of what I want the combat to be like in the game. I don't want you, the player, to have any means to destroy another monster in the game. I want you to constantly feel like you have to run from things or use your brain. Like, the entire idea is that you need to problem solve in order to get out of situations. So we have JMan, the character, pushing a box, which is supposed to land on top of this guy right here to incapacitate him for a while. And by doing this, you also get a key item. Then we have what I want the monster to look like. And this monster has actually gone under a few different iterations. And you know how, like, they say, if you're gonna make a monster, base it off of your insecurities? So I made a monster that represents how I see myself. And, I'm like, there's lots about me that I want to change. So this monster that you see here is my internal representation of what I feel like I am. And I don't want to get too involved with that shit. Here is what the prototype map looks like. This is actually based off of an old text adventure game I made when I was in high school, where I was trying to get people to send in letters and shit to play the game with me, and that never panned out. Let's see, what is this? Wow. And here's what the test map looks like. Oh boy. S1. S2. Let's see what this is. I actually don't remember what this is. Oh, okay. Here's all the original frames moving at the same time. I think that's neat. This is actually, I think, the first version of the animation. Later on, I redrew it to give it sort of like a newspaper feel, which I really liked. I wanted to make this look like a living newspaper comic. But when I tried importing the art into my game designer program that I'm using, it ended up causing the entire thing to not work. So, yeah. Because of that, we had to downgrade to pixel art, which is what this is now. 1 second. Drawing guide, there we go. So the pixel art still retains my hand-drawn look, because, like, I literally just traced my hand-drawn artwork to make this work. But now it can actually function better, which is nice. Alright, let's go back to this real quick, and I will share with you something that either will be cool or nobody will give a crap. When I say that the animations are hand-drawn, a lot of people don't understand. I talk literally. When I say I do something, I do it. All the animations are hand-drawn, and then they're imported. I have been doing this since I was in high school. Like, I like to say, like, the end of middle school, the beginning of high school. And here's another example of me doing that same kind of stuff. Like, I've been making animations and game design concepts since, like, I can remember. And you might recognize this guy right here. Dida Guru. So I have lots of monsters and fun ideas that I just need to implement in a game. I've been doing this for as long as I could remember. And eventually, the JMan character started being something I started drawing more and more. And the ideas that I've been having for ages started coalescing together. More practice kept happening. My art got better. I kept getting more and more skilled in adding more things to my repertoire of like ideas, and it just kept evolving to the point that here we are today making a game. I literally started out as an artist. That's all I am. I'm an artist who wants to make stuff happen. I want to take my efforts. Man, my cord is all tangled up. Ah! Okay, there we go. I want to take everything that I've ever made and make it into one great big display of my art. And then I'm just gonna sit on it for ages. Like, the moment that this is done, I will have achieved my main goal in life. You're only a game designer if you have released a game. And I'm going to release this when it's done, and then everybody can enjoy it and have fun with it. Kinda sucks I have to, like, draw this in such a low resolution. Limitations are an ass rape, but hey, limitations also breed creativity, so... It looks like I'm making Minecraft blocks here. Oh my god. I can't even escape Minecraft. Oh god. I was using a real pencil on this. Ooh, you know what? That's actually a fun idea. Once I'm done drawing this like this, I should just print it out and like redraw it with pencil. And then scan that in. Cause like I told this thing to have a DPI of 600 dots per inch, right? And its DPI is kind of shit. Maybe next time I should do 12,000. All games?
You can skip this video, but you can't skip the truth. Right now in North Gaza.
Look, I skipped the truth. I'm such an asshole, I swear to God. Look, I skipped the truth. Ow. That was a song. Hey, Nathan. Oh shit, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Do 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 do.
Students with ADHD saves 10 hours studying with his Chrome extension.
But no, by all means, go ahead. Skip the ad. Save a few seconds.
I have to do a lot of reading.
Ooh, they told me to do it. They told me to do it. I skip.
Hey, I'm Dan. I'm also Dan. Dan. King's Quest 4. The Perils of Rosella. Microphone test. Hello. Oh, that is some janky 1988 computer music. Hey, what's up? It's Dan. Let me just get settled here. I'm flying solo for one of my semi-yearly playthroughs of an old school Sierra game from my childhood. I absolutely love this game. Directed by Roberta Williams, of course, a legend in the gaming industry. She was a brilliant mind. I mean, is a brilliant mind. She's still alive. This music was composed by William Goldstein, which was also marvelous. Of course, now 30 years later, the processing power of this computer is a little bit too fast, so you'll hear a lot of sounds and music go. You know, it's a little janky, but you know what? It's fine. It's part of the charm. So this is a game I played a ton when I was maybe 9 years old, 10 years old, with my friends. It is King's Quest 4, The Perils of Rosella, and that is Rosella, the beautiful 8-bit princess. With the return of his long-lost son, Alexander, and the rescue of his daughter, Rosella, from the terrible dragon, old King Graham decides it's time to pass on his... shit. He passed on his adventure hat to his kids. I'm gonna have to read a little faster. It's fine. I don't know what that H in the bottom corner is for. Maybe hydrogen. He flings the battered hat towards his children while his wife... While they look on. The hat arches through the air. Suddenly, King Graham experiences a terrible squeezing pain in his chest. Got that one. Help me, he rasps. The adventurous hat lies unclaimed upon the floor, forgotten. Shit. This was a huge bummer when I was a kid, because I loved King Graham. He was the main protagonist of the first game. King Graham lies weakly in bed, Father Death hovering near. Grief suddenly overwhelming her, Rosella runs from the room. Oh, Father, she sobs. You're still young. You should have many years ahead of you. Oh, I wish I could help you, Father. Do you really mean that? A soft voice asks. Rosella looks up, but sees no one. Who's speaking to me? Boy, these... I am, the voice says. Look in the magic mirror. These cards go by fast. You really gotta... Rosella sees an image in the mirror. Who are you, she queries. I am the fairy Genesta. In my land of Tamir, there is a remarkable tree. This tiny tree needs 100 years to bear a single fruit. But this is no ordinary fruit. For if a person were to eat it, one would find that good health or well-being would be theirs for many years. Rosella is much heartened by this news. Where is the land of Tamir? Well, it's through the mirror. You dizzy dame. Genesta smiles. Tamir is very far away, but with my magic, I can bring you here. Rosella senses that there is more to the story, but I suppose there are some problems. Again, Genesta smiles. Yes, you are correct, Rosella. If you are willing to come to Tamir, I will explain the situation. However, once I bring you here, I can't send you back. You will have to help me first. Go, Rosella, go! Confused, Rosella says, I don't know. What if I can't help you or find the tree? Valid concerns. Genesta... That was a pretty rough musical break. Genesta pleads, you must decide now, Rosella. My powers are growing weaker by the minute. Now the fairy is but a faint glimmer, and her voice barely audible. If you care for your father, say yes now, and suddenly she's gone. Yes! I suppose you could probably, if they gave you a prompt choice, you could say no and then skip this whole game. And then we're done. But Fuck that! You're an adventuring lady, and you gotta respect it. I believe this was actually the first adventure game to ever feature a female protagonist. So, strides were being made. The lovely fairy speaks. I am the fairy Genesta. Welcome to Tamir. Oh, it's my 1988 dream threesome. Rosella looks awestruck at the fairy. She is stunningly beautiful. Whoops. Finally, Rosella speaks. I know you... this music. I know you would like me to help you in some way, but I don't know how I could help a fairy. Genesta looks sadder than ever. You're wrong, Rosella. You see, I'm losing my magical powers. Yesterday, as I was strolling through the woods, Lola, an evil fairy, caught me unawares and stole my magic talisman. Lola sucks. We will see a lot of her. The fairy sighs. She yanked it from my neck and raced away, screeching with laughter. Immediately, I felt my powers diminishing and my body weakening. I will die in 24 hours if my talisman is not returned. Stakes are high, man. This game throws you right into it. Oh, the single 8-bit tier. Intently, Genesta looks at Rosella. Lolad is very evil, and will use the talisman to bring more evil to Tamir. Now I figure it will contaminate my whole country. Maybe this is 16th. Further, I cannot send you home without my talisman. Rosella is unsure as to what she can do. Meekly, she asks, I want to help you, but how? You can do more than you think, Rosella, Genesta assures her. I believe you will be able to penetrate Lolat's domain. Hell yeah. Suddenly, Rosella remembers the tiny tree. Can you tell me where to find the magic fruit? Remorsefully, Genesta looks at Rosella. It will not be easy to reach the tree. It grows on a tiny island within a vast swamp on the other side of the great mountains. Yeah, it's tough to get there. Bravely fighting back tears, Rosella says, I will help you in any way I can, Genesta. How can I find Lola? Man, Rosella's life has taken a crazy turn in the last 2.5 minutes. The beautiful fairy points eastward. Lolat's castle overlooks Tamir from the great mountains. Genesta looks weaker as she says, there's not much more I can do, Rosella. As it is, it will be difficult for me to fly home again. One thing I must do for you, though. I shall disguise you as a peasant girl so as not to attract attention. Oops. Okay, I pushed the button. So that skipped the rest of the scene. Point is, she turned us into a peasant girl. And that's us. Look at my sweet little braids. Ooh, you know what? This is not the version I wanted to play. Oh. Bear with me for one hot second. I wanted to not play the AGI version. Oh, don't look at anything you're seeing right now. This is awkward. SCI version, that's the one. Oh, look at that, that's way better. Okay, choice hotels. Enjoy a comfortable night, enjoy a hot breakfast. The lowest price guaranteed. Our business is you. Choice hotels, okay. Okay. Good, yes. Here we go. This is what Daddy wanted. Yes! Oh, much better. Nope, not my first time. Oh, great. Okay, I guess they just threw us right into it. Well, that saves us some time. Okay, look at graphics advancements. Okay, so let's look around. A river coming from the east spills into the blue ocean before you. A lonely beach edges the ocean. From atop the bluff, a lovely meadow stretches eastward. Well, let's check out this lovely meadow, shall we? Oh, man, I love being back in this world. This game, again, as with all Sierra games from this particular time period, I'm sure it looks very primitive to you younger folk who have grown up with incredible computer graphics. But I do have to say, this really was mind-blowing at the time. It was just a huge world to explore, and I just couldn't imagine video games ever looking more advanced than this. Isn't that adorable to think about? Let's go a little faster. All right, so now we are traipsing through the meadow, and this ooh, there's a crow. Look, crow. The raven doesn't look to be a friendly bird at all. No, it is not, as we will learn. Yeah, so there's a lot to do in this game, and a relatively short amount of time to do it. But I've played this recently, and okay, so there's a robin. Look, robin. A pretty robin pulls hungrily at a long earthworm. So let me get on over there. And the robin has been frightened away. But take worm. Yes, she has left the worm, and now we have had our first success. John. Who's John? All right, let's try that. John save. I apologize. You must be ignored. This is Dane's game of worm runs. Cool. All right, we're off, man. I just wanted to grab that worm. That worm happens kind of randomly, so I wanted to take a shot in the dark and see if I could grab it real quick. But yeah, I just played this through with Ash, actually. We like playing these games together. And she crushed it. I was very impressed. There was a lot I didn't remember. And she was like, what if you tried this? And it was always right. So, screw her. Just kidding. Love you, boo. Let's look here. You have come upon a cute little house built right into a huge tree. An old water wheel attached to the house goes unused beside the little river that flows gently before the house. All right, well, let's come back to this house in a second. We'll go a little bit faster, because whoops, that's pretty quick, but I think I can still handle it. Just want to get a lay of the land. Here's a lovely graveyard, which we'll come back to. Graveyard? That's a graveyard. You know what? Well, you can see it. It looks like a friggin' graveyard. Here's a little situation. Look, pond. This is a very pretty little pond. Floating upon it are many beautiful water lilies. You spy a large frog sitting on top of a big lily pad, and yes! It's wearing a little gold crown. So you know that motherfucker's a prince. But we can't do anything with him just yet. Sorry for cursing. Here is a little bridge. And as you can see, something is going on underneath that bridge. So let's take a look. Look under bridge. You kneel down and peer under the bridge. Aha! You have found a small golden ball. You pick it up and carry it with you. So, let's look. Oh, and if you heard that little da-na, that means you did something right. So let's look ball. It is a gold ball. And let's look worm. It is a worm. Now we know. But yeah, like, I grew up in a town in New Jersey, and it had like a lot of little bridges and rivers like this, and trees like weeping willows and stuff. So this was another thing I loved about this game so much. It really reminded me of home, and when I was done playing it, I would wander in like the woods around my house. I had a lot of like mental, adventures in my brainium. So let's look at this pool. The beautiful pool is lined with tall marble columns. Its crystal clear water looks very inviting. Let's get nude. Okay. Take off clothes. there go my dreams. Well, it was worth a shot. But there should be something going on at this pool sometime soon. But, ooh. And here's another cottage. Just want to give you a little lay of the land first. And that raven is flying over. I'll give you a little spoiler. That raven is one of Lola, the evil fairies, kind of goonish creatures that is always kind of traipsing around. Oh no! Oh god! Okay. Oh, you're caught. A terrible ogre grabs you around the braids and drags you off to an untimely end. Dinner will definitely be on you tonight. Cool, I've managed to die. And there's Roberta Williams. Thank you for playing King's Quest. Thank you, Roberta. Glad I saved my worm game. I remember, okay, that's one down. I remember Roberta Williams saying in an interview that it felt weird to her for a female protagonist to die. And I kind of know what she's talking about. I do not like it when Rosella dies in this game. It makes me feel kind of extra bad. But I love Rosella. She's such a lovely character. So, you know what? Let's turn up the speed even a little faster so we can really get moving around here. Oh, look at this. Cupid. What's up, dog? See, he can get nude. Oh, you startled Cupid. Yeah, you better run. Talk shit to Cupid. Cupid only wants to get away from you. Damn right. But look what Cupid left. Okay, I've fallen into the pool. But look what Cupid left. His little bow and arrow. So let's take that. Take bow. Okay, so that's good. That's what I was kind of hoping would happen in my last playthrough. But then you know what? I got clubbed over the head by a giant and eaten. So let that be a helpful lesson to you. Sometimes you just need to let yourself get eaten by a large man, and all your dreams come true. Let me get that gold ball one more time, and then we'll be back up to speed. Look under bridge. Okay, sorry. I look down at the keyboard when I type, like a child. All right, so now we got this, and let's save the game. I got bow and ball and arrow and well, good enough. All right, let's move on, shall we? Now I think there's a bunch of different things we could do, but I think I will go ahead and visit this little cottage, or house, whatever you might want to call it. It's certainly charming, very Disney-esque. If you recognize it, then you know what's coming. So, open door. And in I go. And look at this. This is the main room of the Seven Dwarves' cozy treehouse. Heck yeah, we're in the Seven Dwarves' house. What a mess it is. So you can take that as a little hint and go ahead and clean that house. Just like Snow White did, right? Didn't Snow White do that? I think that was a thing. I didn't remember that clearly from the Disney movie. But Ash was like, clean their house. And then I did it, and it was masterful. And look at Rosella. She just Bruce Lee's that shit and annihilates the entire thing. These moments in this game. See, we're kind of rolling through this quickly. But Sierra games back in the day, of course, there was no internet. There were hint lines that you could use for help. But basically, it was very tough to make progress. And whenever the smallest bit of, whenever you had any success, it was worth reveling in. And well, you hear the dwarves approaching. You watch quietly as the dwarves file in one by one, get a bowl of soup, and take a seat at the table. So here's a perfect example. Every one of these goddamn dwarves is going to come in and take his meal. So this is the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like now, with the pace of games that we're used to these days, this kind of thing is like, all right, guys, wrap it up. After the fourth or fifth dwarf. But at the time, like, you would make so little progress in these games that when something good happened and you actually succeeded, you were like, hell yes. Now I get to watch a bunch of good stuff, and just bask in my triumphs. It doesn't seem like there's a dopey in this group. I always looked for the one without the beard, who had kind of a lazy eye. Did Dopey have a lazy eye? Can't remember. But it doesn't seem like it. It just seems like all these dwarves are your typical, classic, run-of-the-mill, meat and potatoes, average-ass dwarves. But that is the last one. This dwarf must really be hungry. He's getting 2 bowls of soup. Come on, Chonker. But no.
Oh yeah. Save effort. Oh yeah.
One politely asks you your name. You tell him, and he cordially invites you to sit down with them and eat the bowl of soup he got for you. So it was actually him being super cool and getting us a bowl of soup. You seat yourself at the table and begin to eat the surprisingly delicious soup. Munch it down. Talk dwarves. You politely talk to the dwarf nearest you. Where are you from, Rosella? He asks. You tell him Daventry. The dwarf thinks for a moment. Never heard of it.
Oh, alright then. That's incredibly
I always
helpful.
like to imagine that even though it's not, it's clearly a nice moment. I always like to imagine this is like a super awkward, quiet moment where you just hear like tink, 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 tink of like spoons hitting the bowls and nothing else. Talk dwarves again. Again, you engage in conversation. Is Daventry far from Tamir? The dwarves wonder. Very far, you tell them. How did you get here? They ask. As you don't want to get into the specifics, you tell them, I see. That answer seems to satisfy them as they return to their eating. Tink, 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 tink. Delicious. That would be it. That's like the classic awkward, like you're on a date with someone and you just have nothing to say to each other. You're just quietly eating and then someone says,
Soup.
delicious. Tink, 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 tink. It's time for the little men to go back to the mine. They worked hard for the money.
Soup.
Good, honey. Goodbye and thanks for
Ah,
the soup, you
fuck
call.
my nose.
They take their leave. One by goddamn one.
Who the?
Taking their sweet-ass time. No, of course they wouldn't just all get up and hang out together. Like all great friends, they walk single file and never make eye contact. I also like to imagine the final dwarf to leave. It's just like, so you go to high school, or I'll just go. Never mind.
What?
You finished your soup. Also, it was the best soup you've ever tasted. Maybe though you were just really hungry. I mean, yeah, you've done some shit here. So you stand up, clean. Okay, you're gonna clean again, because that is the courteous thing to do. And look what one seems to have left. A tiny pouch. But still, you're cool like that, so you're just gonna clean all the bowls. I hope that's the last of it. Let's just check here. Look, table. You see a long wooden table. You also notice a blue pouch. Look, pouch. Now look at pouch. Nope, that's putch. It's a diamond pouch filled with diamonds. Excellent. So now we're rich. And let's just save that because wouldn't want to have to go through it again. And dwarves take a long ass time. So, man, that Raymond is fucking everywhere. So we're gonna go visit the dwarves because we have to return their little pouch. Very, very sweet of, very sweet of us. We're just great people. And so here's the little mine that where they work all day. Very conveniently located. Kind of reminds me when I first joined Game Grumps and we recorded at a parent's house and I lived right across the street and I could just get up and walk to work and oh, it was delightful. And look at this little gemstony mine. How delightful. And I've fallen. I'm alright. You're okay, Rosella. Shake it off. So let's trot over here. And there's our boy. So, look. You see the busy little dwarves hard at work within the diamond mine. Diamonds flash and sparkle from the earthen walls. I've never had trouble saying the word walls in my life, but here we are. Give pouch. You're not close enough. Let me get right up on this guy. Give pouch. Being an honest person, you offer the forgotten pouch of diamonds to the dwarf. His gruff exterior softens a bit. Nah, you can keep it, he says. We got plenty here. We also got an extra lantern we ain't using. Here, go ahead and take it. The dwarf's gruffness returns and he says, now skedaddle on out of here. Alright, so let us skedaddle. And we got a lantern, so let's just take a peek. And there it is. And it is unlit at the moment. So that's important to know. We don't need... sometimes in Sierra games you'll need to find like a lighter or something, but I believe this lantern just has a flint on the side of it. So, god damn it. I've fallen down the thing again, and let's just take a second, and I will very slowly make my way up. This is the danger of having the speed on kind of quick during these sections of Sierra games. It can be easy to lose your footing. And, I mean, here there's no real consequence for it, but in other parts of the game, you will definitely die. So, let's continue. Okay, so this is the cottage that belongs to John fucking killed me. So we're gonna take an alternate route. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay, now I have to. I have some notes with me because there's a lot of ways you can do these things. There's a lot of little orders to certain things, but I just want to make sure I don't go on a side quest that I don't have the proper stuff for, and then I'll have to like backtrack. But overall, it's pretty leisurely paced at this point in the game, because it's daytime. Things get a little squirrely when the sun goes down. Here's a lovely haunted mansion. Indeed, this is a spooky old house. It looks as if no one has lived here for many years. Flanking the old house on both sides is a run-down cemetery. A thick forest looms all around. And you know we like our forests. THICC. So let's open this door. I love that little... So this is a spooky haunted house. And there's a lot we'll need to do in here a little bit later. But for the moment, we just want to go in here. And here's another thing I was impressed. that Ash figured out. I promise I'll stop talking about my other playthrough of this game. But she figured this one out when I was a kid. This took me maybe 3 months to figure out, and I was just stuck here forever. So you look in this room. Considering the disarray of the rest of the house, the parlor looks in relatively good order. However, the fireplace is cold and unused. The bookshelves are almost bare, and the old furnishings are dusty. The key here is not these two dick-like things in the fireplace, but this painting. An interesting portrait of a young girl hangs above the fireplace. You gaze at it intently, and notice that her eyes seem to stare at the left wall of the parlor. So in retrospect, that should have been a clear hint as to what's going on, but I hadn't figured it out. So you've got to go over to this little blank wall, and you look at the wall. You examine the left wall closely and notice a little latch. I don't know what the verb would be. Pull latch? You flip the latch on the wall, and behold, you have discovered a secret door. Girl! Ah, yes. Okay. So there's a shovel. Let's just look around. You have found a secret wow. Tower is the word. I was like, a secret tower. Narrow steps spiral dizzyingly upwards. You notice a shovel leaning against the wall. So let's take that shovel. We are going to need
When
that.
everybody knows your name.
So up these stairs, we will go up there eventually, but don't need to do that just yet. I hope you don't mind just kind of like taking you on a little tour through this game. I know in other Space Quest games that I hadn't played in a long time, I was kind of like refiguring out everything. In this game, I pretty well know what to do, but it's still super charming to me to spend time in here, in this world, because I don't know, it's just something that is very beautiful. But all we need for now is the shovel. This place kind of, like most haunted mansions, this place kind of comes to life at night. But for now, get fucked, Raven. Get lost. I mean, what are you doing, man?
When everybody knows your name.
Notes. Okay. I am going to... Wait. Hang on a second. I don't want to... yes. There we go. Oops. Now I've got it together. So what we want to do is we want to get back to that little pond where the frog was. And I can't exactly remember where it is. It's right here. Okay. Sorry. Let's save our game. Let's try frog pond is full of frog juices. Great. All right. We scared the frog away. I fucked it up. I'm sorry. Let me try that again. Okay, there he is again. So we know that well, let's just one more time. Okay. We know that if we get too close to him, we scare him. But as with the old fairy tales of enchantment, perhaps if we drop the gold ball as an offering, you accidentally drop the golden ball into the pond. From atop a lily pad, a large green frog leaps into the water and disappears from view. A moment later, the frog emerges with, "Yes! Your lost ball in its mouth." Oh man, been there. It seems as if the frog is kindly returning your gold ball to you. What a sweet little frog. Here he comes. Look, frog. The large frog stares back at you with big bulging eyes. Take ball. Nope. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want the frog to leave. I've blown it yet again. Third time's a charm. Drop ball. Okay, so here comes the frog. He has brought me my jam once more. Okay. Pick up frog. Squinching up your nose in disgust, you catch the large frog and hold it in your hand. It stares at you with its big, bulgy eyes and wobbles its throat. Ladies, you know what I gotta do? I gotta kiss this frog. You look at the frog's green lips. Good. You feel silly doing this as you slowly put your mouth against the frog's. Booyakasha! Suddenly the little green frog changes into a handsome prince. Ah, my prince has returned. Who are you? The prince demands. I thought you were supposed to be a princess. Why, you're nothing more than a peasant girl. Blanche a bit at that remark, but say nothing. Well, ta-ta, he says. I'm off. Here, you may keep this. To your surprise, he tosses the little golden crown to you as he takes his leave. Good riddance, you think. What a tool. But that's not important anymore. What matters is we got his crown. And I'll take the gold ball, too. All right. Got 20 seconds, which was right along. Now, let's say the name again. Just say so. And show you what happens when I put on the crown. Boom. Poof. You're a little froggy. So, there's not much I can do as a frog. You don't like the clammy feeling of being a frog. You look around, decide there's no reason to be one right now, and remove the little gold crown. Okay, so that's what we need to know. There is we're okay. Right now, we're good on being a frog. We have to do some traveling, so let's pick up the pace a little bit. And, oops, sorry. My mouse is on a slope, which is why it keeps creeping back into the screen. So there's also some world we have yet to explore. Let's see what we can do in the meantime. Okay, so here's the crypt. This will be important later. But not much we should do now. Here's what we're looking for. So here's the little waterfall. Now, if I go into that waterfall right now, I will die. And I don't like that. But you know who can get into a waterfall? A little freaking frog.
Motherfucking frog, yo!
The crown. Boom. And then it automatically just hops right in. And there you go. It sure feels good to be yourself again. So, let's look in here. What's this? Why, it's a cave behind the waterfall. You see an old board lying by the cave entrance. So let's take that board. Excellent. And let's save again. I'll just save it as the frog pond is full of frog juices. Because this is a place where it's very easy.
Wait, Shovel Knight?
We're going to go into this cave. And we don't want to do
Wait,
anything
Shovel Knight?
just yet.
Taste the options, fries, drink, and nuggets, all for $5. Wait, that can't be right. Just confirm that that's the real price. Have it your way.
Wow, complito yippee.
You can't see it, but there's a monster lurking in here. It ruins your day. It fucks you right. So this cave is very dark. Try as you might, you cannot peer through the darkness. And we don't want to right now. All we want is the bones on the ground.
You
See a pile of bones by the cave entrance. So let's take a bone.
So
So that's good. And as soon as we walk in, nope.
It's too dark to see. Oh no,
you've been caught by the vicious troll. Great.
Ah.
Super duper. Fate be what it may, you were dragged off to meet it. Alright, so now you know. Very visually arresting scene.
But we were murdered by the cave troll.
Hey, dude, take bone.
Okay,
Now we're out of here.
F this place. Can
Can we survive this? Let me see.
Maybe
Maybe
it'll
it'll just spit us back in.
Cool.
Alright, that's all we need.
Okay,
So we
do-
have made
more
good
for us. Now
Now there's a little bit more to do as we wander through this land.
This is a nice little
babbling
brook.
brook.
We
We are looking for a unicorn.
We
We
are
are
looking
looking
for
for
a
minstrel.
and
We are looking for a flute playing pan. Any one of those will help us
with
with
stuff.
stuff.
But
But I need
to find one
one of those things
before
before we can continue on our merry way.
So
So
let's
let's
just do a
do a
little
little
I'm
short
hoping
now,
that people see these Easter eggs in the background and they're like, oh yeah, Monkey Island. Ah, look at that. Oh, look, Zelda. Hey, that's cool.
See, this is another thing
that
that was kind of difficult about these games at the time. Like, your friend, you would watch your friend play, and there would be the thing he needs, like the worm was easily for us when we first started playing. But you could like the minstrel could be sitting on this rock. That's one of the places he hangs out. But sometimes he's just not around.
And then
you wonder, oh, but there he is now.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
And now that I say this, I realize I forgot some shit.
Dang
Dang it.
it.
Alright, well, we'll talk to him in the meantime.
Talk minstrel. You
say hello to the minstrel who looks at you in surprise. Well, who do we have here, he asks. You introduce yourself as Rosella. Hello, Rosella, the minstrel says. Let me play one of my favorite tunes. He begins to play a little ballad. Unfortunately, it appears that his musical skills are quite limited, as he plunks and pings his way through an otherwise beautiful song.
This guy sucks.
He fucking sucks.
But
I'll remember that he's there.
Okay, so he is to the left of the frog pond. Noted. And there's Pan. Great. But we can't do anything with
Murray's skull.
Because we're a little bit out of order. So these things are just kind of like, oops.
Okay, this is the place
where the giant can kill you, so I'm just gonna maybe not be here right now.
Let's look at that little bird up in the tree. You see small birds here and there. Well, thank you. Sometimes this game was very matter of fact and would make me feel stupid for like inquiring about stuff that I was, I'm sure that matters. But of course it does. It's just a freaking bird. Let's see here. So now I need to get back to the little haunted house. Which I believe is up here. Yep. It's to the right. I should have drawn myself a map before this started, but no. Oh, there it is in the distance. How kind of them to draw it in there. Okay, I've fallen. Incredibly embarrassing. But hey, I mean, you know these games, like they take like 2 or 3 hours to finish, so You knew what you were getting into when this started.
Alright, what else stands out as a Monkey Island item? Like, nobody's gonna understand this joke.
What I forgot in this room was books. Look at the books. You examine a few remaining books on the bookshelves. Only one catches your attention. It is titled The Complete Works of William Shakespeare. Take book. You remove the Shakespeare book from the shelf and carry it with you. Okay, that's what I need. Now we continue. Basically, the fact that the minstrel sucks at minstrel is your first hint that perhaps he would be better off in another line of work. So we're gonna go find him again, and it's going to be. I hesitate to use the word delicious, but it's going to be fun. I also appreciate how peaceful and quiet these games were. There you are, you saucy bastard. So let's give him the... You hand the Shakespeare book to the minstrel. Curiously, he opens it and begins to read aloud. First hesitantly, and then with increased forcefulness as he begins to get into it. Suddenly, he stops and looks at you. This is wonderful, he exclaims. This gives me a new lease on life. No longer am I a mere minstrel. Now I will become a famous actor. To be or not to be. God, living in LA, I feel like I've had this conversation with people. How's that? He then gives you his lute, bids you farewell, and wanders off to stardom. Good luck, buddy. I hope it works out for you. But now we have the lute, which is very good. Because we need to find our boy Pan. The little... Then there he is. Right on cue. It's like they knew I was doing a playthrough. Look, Pan. You see a lively creature who is at the same time both man and goat. He is a satyr, and his name is Pan. He seems to be greatly enjoying his flute music. But what if I play the lute? Yeah. That stopped you in your little huffy tracks, didn't it, you bastard? Also, I'm very impressed by Rosella and her ability to just crank out musical skills at any given moment. Pan has ceased his dancing and now looks at you and the lute curiously. So now we give the lute to Pan. We're not close enough. So now we kiss Pan. Oh man, I told that. Okay, so
And now we kiss Pan.
Okay. Pan gratefully accepts your gift of the lute, and in return he gives you his flute. Happy now, he dances away with it. Oh, man, he is. That is impressive. You can just pick that up for the first time after seeing it and jam out. I bet he's playing fish. I don't know why. Just what I can see. Pan plays flute. Dude, bro. Cool. So that is that. We're in good shape. With just about everything. Cruising right along. 44 points out of 230. That's nice. Gotta love it. Gotta love it real hard. And now we're going to go back to the first stage that we started the game at, which is right up here. And we're going to go north. Because that is not something we have done quite yet. This little chasm, by the way, is something you can fall into and die. So be aware of that when you do your playthroughs. And there's a little fishing house. And look, a little fisherman off in the distance. All right. So let's go say what's up to him. He seems like a friendly fellow. Sorry, Seagull. Didn't mean to freak you out. Look. You are standing at the edge of an old weathered pier. From here to the west, you can see nothing but ocean. Fisherman. You see a grizzled old fisherman up here. Apparently, he isn't having any luck today. Well, today is your lucky day, bro, because you're about to talk to a hottie. Talk fisherman. You say a few words to the old fisherman. However, he must have other things on his mind as he seems to ignore you. What a dickbag. You're not getting away that easily, MFer. So you're just gonna follow him right into his house. Before he even has a chance to close the door. Open the door. What's up, y'all? I'm in your house now. The inside of the fisherman's shack looks almost as shabby as the outside. You see the old fisherman at the table, and his wife eating bread at the counter. The fisherman's fishing pole has been set in the corner. Yep, there it is over there. Now perhaps he'll talk to us, since he is stuck sitting at the table, and I have waltzed into his domain. You talk to the grizzled fisherman as he sits at the table. Sighing, he tells you, them fish ain't been biting lately. If things don't get better soon, I don't know what to do. What a sad tale. And yet strangely prevalent in 2019. So you know he's going through financial troubles. Talk. Wife. You say hello to the poor woman with little patience. You say hello to the poor woman. With little patience, she responds, what are you doing here, young lady? Can't you see I'm busy? We have enough problems without worrying about you. So these are friendly folks. Let's give them a shit ton of money. We have that diamond pouch. So give pouch. You offer the pouch of diamonds to the fisherman, who takes it gladly. Wife, give the girl my fishing pole and trade. He tells his tired wife. Obediently, she retrieves the pole and hands it to you. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you very much, she says, smiling. You have certainly helped us. Pardon me while I readjust my microphone. Okay. This thing is drooping very slightly. On a consistent basis. So if you hear me get soft very slightly, I promise I'll fix that in a second. Okay. So now I have the fishing pole. And so now it's time to do a little bit of fishing. Excuse me, seagull. Okay. Now, it wouldn't do much good to just have a fishing pole cast into the lake, but luckily I do have that worm. So let's put the worm on the hook. Scrunching up your delicate nose, you gingerly bait the hook with the fishing pole with a large earthworm. That worm's had a rough go of it, man. First it was getting taken apart by the robin, and now it's on a hook, back to get eaten by a fish. Oh well. That's life, fuckers. So, cast line. Perhaps just fish. Eagerly, from the end of the pier, you fling the baited line of the fishing pole into the ocean. It's a good fishing stance. Nice wide. Oh, what? Fish. The fish don't seem to be biting. Fish again, baby. Let's see. Come on now. Give me that good. Oh. Fish don't seem to be biting. All right. I guess maybe I missed something. All right. We are not ready to get to that point yet. So let's go back and see what we're missing here. The only thing I can think of is that I haven't encountered the unicorn yet. Perhaps once I do, then it will let me do some fishing. So let's wander around like a bunch of lost jackasses in the sun. See if we can find ourselves a unicorn. I mean, what would be so hard about it, right? Just finding a mythical creature which supposedly visits people once in their lives. Yeah,
I love this little bridge.
Thought
Thought it was really pretty as a kid. Also like that you could walk over it and look under it. Just
the
the
perspective
perspective
and
and
the
the scale of this game was always very cool to me.
No,
No,
it doesn't show up on these screens.
Unicorn, where are you, my sweet angel? You bastard! Show yourself! All right. I'll wander around for
one
Who
more
the
minute.
heck is
If I don't
Bjorn?
see him, I'll just ask Ben to little cut the footage.
You still with me there, Ben?
You hanging
Hanging
in
in
there,
there,
homie?
homie?
I know this is very long and
peaceful.
peaceful.
I hope you haven't fallen asleep.
I'm
I'm still here walking witch in my bro. This shit is lit, and Rosella is totally hot.
Okay.
Well,
Well, in
in
that case,
yep,
let's
pause
pause
the episode right here.
And
And
Ben will cut back in once I found that unicorn. Here we
Here we
go.
go.
What the hell?
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
God
God
damn it, it ran away.
All right.
I guess don't bring it back yet.
And
Back they go.
And
And we'll turn up the game speed
just
just a little bit.
And
Back we are.
Maybe
Maybe
a
it
scooch faster.
All right, so now, hopefully,
be
be it the will of God,
we
we will find that unicorn
that
that we were looking for.
So let's see.
Now, the unicorn
will
will run away from you every time you see it.
I
I don't know if Ben put it in, but I spotted the unicorn right after
I
I paused the recording, and
it
it was there, but it pieced out immediately. And there it is. Look, unicorn.
You
You see a beautiful wild unicorn in the meadow.
Its
Its coat is dappled gray,
and
and its wonderful horn shines like gold.
The
The unicorn shies at your approach and swats away. No. Shoot, unicorn, with arrow. Boom, baby!
You
You aim one of Cupid's golden arrows towards the beautiful unicorn.
You
You let go of the bowstring. Zing! Bullseye! I guess that also applies to unicorns' sides.
The
Magnificent unicorn is no longer afraid of you. It's now your friend. Hell yeah, girl!
Let
Let that be another lesson to you.
If
If someone is kind of giving you the cold shoulder that you really want to spend more time with, shoot them with an arrow. Pet unicorn.
You
You gently stroke the velvety soft nose of the unicorn.
It
It seems as if you've made a friend, Rosella. Ride, unicorn.
It
It would not do you any good,
as
as you could not mount the unicorn, but could not guide. That's right.
So we need a bride.
So let me just give this unicorn a smooch.
Plant
Plant a big kiss on the velvety nose of the beautiful unicorn.
Mwah.
Mwah.
All
All right.
And now,
and only now,
is it
time
time
to
to
fish.
fish.
But let's save the game.
Because
We've done some good things here. Unicorn like me, yay.
Cool. See? So we travel across the land and back. As soon as you hit the shore, you travel back up north to the fisherman's house. And I do have to say, I do love how Rosella's braids, like even if you stop it, it's like it always catches it mid-swing. Yeah, I love the way they move. I like to move it. I like to move it. If you know that song, chances are you're a child of the 90s. Okay, so now let's see. go fishing in a way that will net us a little bit of fish. Or I could fall in the fucking water like a huge jackass and then have to make everyone wait while I swim all the goddamn way back to the shore. Ugh. Embarrassed. And back we go. Luckily I'm dry. I'm like Michael Caine in Jaws 4. If you haven't seen Jaws 4, I highly recommend you watch it, as it's one of the most terrible movies ever. And Michael Caine falls off a boat, and then they pull him back up 2 seconds later, and he's totally dry. Eagerly, from the end of the pier, you fling the baited line of the fishing pole into the ocean. That's what we call continuity, kids. What's this? Shit! Fish don't seem to be biting. What am I doing wrong? Alright, well, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna go swimming. I'm just gonna go for a swim. See what happens. Hopefully a shark doesn't eat me, because sometimes sharks will eat you. And you don't need that nonsense in your life. But no, I've made it. I've made it to Ginestas Island. So this is the place where the good fairies live. You stare out at the ocean and the white sand beach, the secluded island. From the middle of the island, majestic ivory palace towers. Yes, majestic ivory palace towers. That's it. Surrounded by a lovely manicured garden. Look, Pika. A majestic peacock with beautiful tail struts by. Show me your plumage, bitch! Alright? It will not show me its plumage. Ah, but then, what is that on the ground? Something catches your eye. Why, it's a beautiful peacock feather. Take feather. Great. So we did that. And the reason for that will come into play later. But in the meantime, that's all we need to do right now. Out there is just the vast open ocean. You don't need to do anything there. You'll just straight up die. But I'll just give you a quick little tour. I'll take the long way back around, because I have to swim back now. But this is Ginestas' beautiful fairy castle. And I love it so. Ginestas' tiny fairies guard the palace door. Oh, wouldn't you feel safer knowing that your house is guarded by tiny, useless floating fairies? And a single peacock? So yeah, I used to like hanging out here just by itself, because it's a really pretty place. And I'll save it, as unicorn like me, because the ocean is a dangerous place. Sometimes bad stuff can happen. There is a shark that can randomly attack you, and if it does that, there's not much you can do. You just kind of have to die. And its only lesson is to teach you the importance of saving your game a lot. Sorry, I got scared. I thought that fish was the shark. But it's not, and we've made it back to shore, and we're totally dry again. And let's see if that's what I needed to trigger the fishy goodness. Because it seems awfully strange. In my other playthrough that I just recently did, this part was super easy.
Come on, man.
Give me fish, goddammit. Give me fish. Yeah! Almost immediately you feel a sharp tug on the line. Something pulls, it fights your line as you slowly reel it in. There it is. Caught yourself a fine fat fish. Yeah, baby. Okay, so let's save that. And I will say a fine plus size fish. 2019, baby. Roll look. So let's go swimming one more time and see if we can find
not being woke.
Because that is the next trick to all of this. I feel like the whale should be just kind of getting very tired. Yes, this is the danger of swimming. As soon as you go in, there's like a pretty quick timer. And a shark. So I'll just travel back this way to safety. Loading kind of slowly. Loading slowly. Have we frozen? Swimming slowly to shore. Boy. Oh snap! Something went wrong. That's not good. That's not good. Let's try. Let's try that again. Back we go. Choice hotels. Enjoy a comfortable night's rest. A hot breakfast. The lowest price guaranteed. Comfort Inn and Suites. Interrupting Let's Plays since 2014. All right. Let's see. Let's try to load my game up here. No. Tis not. Boy, how very fortunate that I just saved it. Okay, cool. Now let's see. Take a quick look. My little to-do list here. Okay. Yep. All right. So yes, we want to swim around and find ourselves a sweet whale. Come on, whaley man. Where you at, dog? Getting very tired. Whoops. Might drown. It'll be very embarrassing if I drown 2 inches from the shore. You could just do that floaty thing where you kind of lay on the ground, like lay face down on the surface of the ocean and just carry around. That'd be fine. Carry you to shore. I know how not to drown. Grown-ass man. I don't know what I'm talking about. Point is we need to find a way. And this might be another thing I have been fade out on and fade back in when we see a whale. But let's just try one more time. Nope. Okay. All right then. We will pause the episode right quick. And I will return at whale time.
Jesus fuck.
Let's try to bring that back. Hello, Pelican. Try this again, shall we? You bastard. All right. Give. Whoops. Fish. Bleh. You throw the stinky dead fish to the pelican. Greedily, he catches it in his large bill. As he does so, you notice something shiny fall from his bill onto the ground. Then there it is. There's a shiny thing. Ground. You see a shiny whistle lying on the ground. Take whistle. All right. Look whistle. Silver whistle. How lovely. Here's now usually in every Sierra game there is one moment where you just get stuck on it forever, and it takes you 7 years to beat the game after having given up because of this one thing. This was my one thing in this thing. A crucial item to finish the game is hidden here in this boat. So it's not enough to get off this island. You have to actually look. It looks as though many unlucky sailors are stranded here. So to get up in here and look ground. You look at the ground inside the wrecked boat. What is this? Why it's a golden bridle. You pick it up and carry it with you. Look bridle. Yep. How in God's name was I supposed to know that was there? But it was, and it's cool because I figured it out eventually. And so now we're on a deserted island far away from not good because we can't survive the swim all the way back. So, in order to get out of here, we have to use the very whistle we just got. Oh, low whistle. Didn't think you'd make me say it. You put the shiny silver whistle to your lips and forcefully blow into it, producing a loud tweed. To your astonishment, a friendly dolphin appears just offshore and jabbers excitedly at you. Hey, dolphin friend! Pet dolphin. No, I don't understand dolphin. Pet dolphin. Dolphin's skin feels smooth and slippery as you pet it. Talk, dolphin. You speak to the dolphin and it chatters back. Rock, dolphin.
Right.
Boom! And that dolphin will protect you from sharks and whales and all kinds of other disasters of the sea. He's a friendly fellow. I like him very much. I wish I could communicate with him more. Maybe I should kiss the dolphin. Never mind, no time. Didn't give me the chance. All right. So that was a very sweet dolphin. And now it's time to save our game again. Nice. Dolphin friend is good to me. All right, cool. So now we officially have everything we need. Let's see. What did we do with that sweet unicorn? Perhaps we can turn the speed back up a little bit. Come on, you friend. You must be just around crazy. Being a good dude. All crazy as shit.
Dude, I'm straight crazy.
Unicorny bastard. Maybe down here? There you are. Okay. Put bridle on unicorn. Oh, that's right. Bridle's on the front. Put bridle on. As the beautiful unicorn offers no resistance, you gently place the golden bit into its mouth and fit the bridle and reins over its majestic head. The unicorn looks at you with curiosity. Oh yeah, dog. I'm riding you. It's happening. Ride unicorn. You're not close enough. Ride unicorn? Did that work? Yeah! You nimbly mount the magnificent unicorn. Grab the golden reins and set off towards Lolot's castle. Yeehaw! It kind of does this automatically for you because I guess it doesn't want you traipsing around the world in your fun unicorn situation, which I absolutely would do. But then, of course, oh shit, unicorn seems paralyzed with fear as the goons return. An extra goon this time. Two to carry me extremely uncomfortably off to see Lolot, and one to, I guess, walk the unicorn up the mountain. Hope that unicorn trusts me, considering I just effed it royally. So, Lolot says, I hear you were a good gore. Let me try that again. You brought me the unicorn. I'm almost convinced you might be innocent after all. But she clears her throat. Not quite. Uh-oh. This doesn't sound good, you think? No, of course it doesn't. Because Lolot's stank green whore who always... Lolot continues. I am desirous of the head that lays the golden eggs. Currently, the hen is kept by the ogre and his wife. Remember that ogre? The one that ate me? Yeah, cool. Gotta go into that house. Bring me the hen and you shall have your freedom and a great reward. Super duper. Take her away! Lolot orders her goons. Savagely. Alright, cool. Love this woman. Alright. Check my little notes. Alright. That's that. Okay,
Okay,
so now it's time to get super brave, gather up all my scrumph, as my friends call it, which is a mix of strength and courage, and go to this cottage. The ogre sees you. You better run. She'd like to have you for dinner. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I don't think she follows me. Here. Let's just see here. Yeah! My God, it's a smorgasbord of giant assholes. All right, let's just save the game here. Ogre is dick bag. Wife two. Oh man. I gotta go when he's not around. Okay, there we go. Let's slow this down a little bit, because there's clearly many opportunities to die here. Take this nice and leisurely. All right, we gotta sneak into the door. Let's see what's cooking in here. Oh, it's death. Watch out. A very unfriendly bulldog rushes towards you. Luckily, I have a bone that I picked up. So throw bone. Munch it down, baby. Quickly, you toss the bone to the big dog, who catches it in midair. Happy with his surprise gift, he takes it to his favorite rug, lies down, and begins snoring. He seems to have completely forgotten. Okay, so while he's doing that, perhaps I'll just trot on upstairs and do the thing I need to do real quick, which is get this axe. Take axe. Got it. All right, now I believe there's nothing else to do up here. And we're on a very strict time limit. As soon as that ogre gets home, it's all about death. So let's see here. Open door. Okay. Look. You found yourself inside an ogre's small closet. For a closet, it's surprisingly empty. You notice a large keyhole under the doorknob of the closet door. Look. Keyhole. Okay, nothing going on. So let's open the door once more. We save that game again. Ogre is dick wife too. See what's happening in this room. Oh, it's death. Okay, I'm just gonna slide on out and head back. Because she would kill me in a hot second. Okay, so I'm just gonna secretly hang out in here. And then I'm gonna look through the keyhole. Yeah. Still nothing going on. But perhaps if I just chill here for a single hot minute, then can you give me some chill music? Thank you. I will play cool, and then I will hear the ogre approaching. I guess it gives you a little bit of time to explore the house, but I didn't want to take any chances because once that fucker comes home, look, everything goes to hell. So let's peer through one more time. You should be getting home any second. Or not. Let's open the door. Oh no! You hear the ogre in the house. Okay, good thing that I did not open the door. Look, keyhole. There he is. The ogre roars. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the blood of a
chicken bum.
Quiet, you old goat! Interrupts the ogress. That's just a deer you smell. You know how you get when you're hungry. Here, eat. So he's eating that deer that she was dragging back. Then she dropped because she wanted to kill you. Wife! Shouts the ogre. Bring me my hen. There's the hen. That's a big-ass hen. Lay, orders the ogre. With excitement, you watch the hen lay a golden egg, which the ogre takes. He yawns, then falls asleep on the table. Soon his snoring rattles the walls. Okay, so he is out cold, which means it is now time for us to make our sneaky departure. Whoops. Open door. You see the ogre sleeping at the table. You better be real quiet. Just destroy everything. Take hen. Gotcha, baby. Now I'm just gonna roll sneakily. Slide on his bitch. Open door. Oh, the hen has woken the ogre. Fantastic. Just marvelous. Yeah, no, why hen? Damn it. What is up with that hen? Oh, that's a rough death screen. Restore. All right. Ogre's take back wife too. Man. Okay. Open door. Let's do this again. Why was that hen all squawky? Not cool.
Squawky.
I see. All right. I do remember what's up now. Did I take the axe? Let me see. Cool. All right. I do have it. So I'll just explain to you what's going on in advance while we're waiting. There is a forest to the east of this house. And that's the only way I can escape. If I try to go left, which is my first instinct, it's just too far to run. Grab me.
I need to stretch for a sec.
Haunted trees that have faces and hands. Their branches are hands. And they grab you and kill you if you walk too far into the forest. But if you have an axe with you, they'll be scared as shit. And so you hear the ogre next. So that is how we will make our escape. Yes, you smell the blood of blah, you deer. Munch it down, you plus-size bastard. Boy's a chunker. He ate that whole deer in like 2 seconds. Alright, bring the hen. She chucks the hen down, like bam. Like blah! With that hen. Lay orders the ogre, which is not something you should ever say to anybody. And takes the golden egg, passes out, and we're back. Okay. So, I'm just gonna as soon as this lets me get back to the screen where I can do stuff, I will save the game. Ogre, take that wife too. And then I will open the door. And we're going to go a little faster because I can handle this. Take hen. Take her hen. Alright. Here we go. Open the door. Open door. Like, how dumb is this hen? Alright, let's try one more time. Man, there is really like no room for error. Okay. Third time's a charm. Opens the door. Take this laugh. Fucking hands. And back we go. A little faster. I believe it's just that I got hung up on the door. Exiting. So I'll just be ready. Go, 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 Rosella! Come on! Alright, I'm gonna have to do it real slow. Have to do it real slow. Oy vey. You know what? Not gonna lie. I'm embarrassed. But this is how Sierra games are, man. You gotta be patient. You gotta be chill. You gotta take the hand when she's close enough. And then we go from there. Okay. Maybe I'll start a little higher this time. Open door. Yes! Squawk. The hand has awoken the ogre. Alright. Now I'm in... My fucking God! It's like the ogre should run sprints in the Olympics. Okay. You know what, Ben?
Talk to me, Dan.
If I mess this up one more time, I will, I'll just have you cut to when I successfully do it. I don't remember this being that hard. Last time I played this, but like anything, like any Sierra playthrough, every time I get hung up on something else. Being here for the last time did make me realize what a charming dead wolf had that as a name. I missed that otherwise. Alright, let me save it here. Ogre stick wife 2. Open door. Alright, I'm already out the door. And we're off. Oh my god. Alright, Ben, we better pause the episode and I will figure this out in a second. Peace.
You got problem with bitch, fuck up. You got problem with bitch, fuck up. You got problem with bitch, shut the fuck up. Throw your hand up. Fuck.
Okay, I got it. I'm back. Alright, here's what I have to do. I was trying to do too much. I was trying to get right to the forest. When what I should do
Stretching done.
South first. And then get on this screen. And then make my break for it. With my sweet little hand. Okay. Where am I? Okay. So here's those trees that I told you about. I like that little guy kind of off right of center who's like, hey, what's the matter with you? They will grab me and kill me unless I swing the axe that I just got.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Trees tremble at your might, and they are frightened by your axe. They will not bother you further. Yeah. That's fucking right, tree. That's goddamn right. And get all right up in his face. Swing axe. Oh, okay. Well. Alright. I guess they're cool now. But the good news is we got the head. Let me swing the axe one more time, just in case I need to here. Okay, cool. It works for the entire forest. But there you can see the giant's cottage off to the left. And now, I believe, now that we can safely make it through this forest. Yes. Okay. Let me just show you what's over here. Because I wasn't able to get here before. It is this area.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Skull cave Lovely,
very lovely.
You
You know what? We're not even gonna deal with that now. Sorry for the tease. Sorry for the big old tease right there.
Don't
Don't want to deal with that quite yet. But we will need to very shortly. So it's good to know
how
how to get there. In the meantime, we have the hen that Lolat requested, so we will head back to her place, her sweet spot, that bangin' ass castle she has.
See,
this is why you kind of have to turn on the speed sometimes because, when it was 1988 when this game came out and I was 9 years old, boy, I had all the time in the world to just wander slowly around on long summer days. But you know what? I don't have that much life left. I gotta get cracking on this shit. I got bills to pay, baby. So here we go. Lolat's goons will come back.
I think this is the first time I've had it on a
slightly slower speed, so you'll get to see them slowly arrive in all their glory.
And
as they extremely awkwardly carry me away. God, just pull my arms right out of the sockets, why don't you? You bastards. This is lovely. This is quite a lovely scene we have here. And now we are back in Lolat's castle. What a good girl you are, Lolat gushes. I really ought to give you a real reward right now. Sorry, I forgot to do the voice. She pauses and you wonder what she's up to. But I have just the teeniest little bit of doubt left. She's such a tool, man. I'm not into it. I'm not feeling the way. If you do just one more thing for me, I'll be completely convinced of your innocence, and you'll receive a wonderful reward.
My taint.
You quite believe her. Dirty pirate hooker. I want to have Pandora's box. It is said that whoever owns it would be in possession of the purest evil. So that's good. Lolat's red eyes exclaims that the power of evil of Pandora's box would be unstoppable.
Well, that's good.
Maybe we should be helping this chick. Maybe this is your terror returns as you realize what an evil being Lolat really is. Take a little sip of water.
Fucking took you long enough.
You wonder if you should be helping her in this way. But what can you do about it? Nothing right now. I don't know the whereabouts of Pandora's box, Lolat tells you. You must search for it yourself. All right then. Again, she orders her henchmen to take her away. Take me away, not her. That's an important distinction. Okay. Yes. So now there's a couple things we can do in the meantime. Alright, now that that's taken care of, and let's go ahead and save the game. Lolat is a tool. Where is new album? Where is your new album, Tool? Come on, man. Waiting 13 years for that thing. Very excited. It's gonna be so awesome. But now it is time to go into that skull cave I was showing you before. Here we are. So now in this skull cave we will find three super evil witches. Again, if you thought this was going to be cool and everyone was going to be nice, you were so very sad and mistaken. What's down here? Oh, more trees. Okay. Got it. Okay, so you do have to swing the axe to figure out how to get here. Because this is completely surrounded by the evil forest. Alright, so in we go.
And there
And
are
there are three evil witches.
One's
coming after me.
And I
And I gotta kind of like
see, they have,
they have one eye
that they
that they
pass around
between the two of them.
And if you ouch,
oh, I guess that's just called it.
If you
Take
eye.
eye.
Watch out!
Watch out! Okay.
Well, I
Well, I got too close.
I got
I got
too close
to the witches.
And
And now
they
they
grab
grab
me.
me.
They're
They're
gonna put me in the stew.
You
You
knew you needed a hot
bath,
bath, but not this hot. No, you're dead.
Okay, cool, great. Feels
wonderful.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you,
Roberta
Roberta
Williams.
Williams.
All right,
All right,
so the trick to this, it is a little tricky. I should have saved. That's fine. You're good. I should have saved when I went into the witch's house, but the idea essentially is that they have one glass eye that they pass back and forth between them all, and that's the way they see. And if I can just snag that from them, then they lose all their powers. But in order to do that, I have to first dodge that first witch, and then wait till they're passing. The other two are passing the eye back and forth. See how she just gave her that first eye. And now she's coming after me. Like a basted. Come on. Little head fake. Big head fake. Okay, you know what? I don't like the way this is going. Okay. I gotta wait till they pass the eye. Okay, there we go. Take eye. No. Take eye. Dang it. Take eye. Take eye. Dang it. Oh man, that's tough news, man. Can I forget to say it again? Am I an idiot? Oh, I did, didn't I? All right, Ben. Here we go with the pauses. Here we go with the pauses. Woo! This game's unforgiving. Shut the fuck up. All right. Woo, baby. Okay. I just went up to them and caught it.
Is that kid Ben?
Back and forth.
Is that the reason why we keep having to see that shit?
The old witches. Now they are totally blind and helpless. Yes. Oh God. Give us back our eye, the old witches plead. Maybe you should try sucking dick. Okay. Look eye. That's lovely. All right, let's go back in and see what they've got to bargain with. Yes, bow before me. As you re-enter the dismal cave, the three one-eyed witches throw something towards you, which lands on the ground. Here, take it, they cry. It'll ward off the undead. You'll need it. Now please give us back our eye. Give us back our eye, the old witches plead. You think about it. Look ground. You see a black scarab. Take scarab. All right. Now let's save. As witches get stitches. All right. And throw eye. You throw the glass eye to the three old hags, who once again take turns peering at you. Come closer, dear. One says, we'd like to give a little gift to you. You already gave me a gift. Just want to eat me. So I'm going to peace out. Because now we've got the scarab. Gorgeous. A gorgeous obsidian scarab. So let's save. Perfect. All right. Now I believe it is time for us to get the fruit. The actual fruit that we need to save our dear old dad.
this will be another somewhat difficult part of the game. This game has a lot of like unrelenting moments. A lot of real tricky puzzles. But first, let's get back there to where I need to go to. And then we can worry about the rest later. Okay, so there's the haunted mansion. That's where this is where Pandora's box situation comes in. This is where we have to be for that. But it's got to be nighttime. And as you can see, it's getting darker, but it's still dead. So let's go back to Jeepers. I wonder where it is. It's around here somewhere. I have to hello, Raven friend. He's basically that Raven is always flying around keeping an eye on you for Lola. So she can keep tabs on your progress. He's a mess, that one. I believe we're getting close. Need to find that waterfall again. It was kind of near the frog pond. Let's see if it's down here. Must be attached to the river. Okay, so there's the pond. Perhaps it's right down the road here. Let's take a quick peek. Okay, there's the river. And I would guess we would just follow the river upstream to the falls. Does this take me to the... Hold on, I'm a little turned around now. Does this take me to... yes. It's getting a little more ragey rapid, which gives me a good feeling about this screen. Okay. This is going to be another trial and tribulation. But let's put on the crown.
Fucking motherfucker.
And do our little frog thing. Get back in. Alright. Sure feels good to be myself again. Okay, so now we will save, because this is about to get terribly difficult. And we need to light our lantern. Using a flint attached to the oil lantern, you light it. The lantern burns with a bright glow. Okay, so the thing about this is that troll is still in this cave, and he will just randomly attack you. And you just have to kind of hope for the best, that he just doesn't come after you. But there he is now. Dang it. So let's just keep... Dang. And maybe one more time with... Yeah, he didn't show up that time. So that's good. And now let's immediately save. And I must pause the episode because I'm getting a phone call. Pardon me. Yo, Sean.
Hello, Danny. It's Sean. I'm eating a huge bowl of porridge right now, but I have to call you right away.
Oh.
I have some very good news. I just heard from Oprah Winfrey, and she told me she gets off the photographs of you every single night.
That's fucking fabulous.
Isn't it? I just have to call you right away.
Dude, thank you so much.
Fucking...
We're gonna be okay, baby.
You're welcome, Danny. Oh, by the way, what are you doing Saturday? Me and a couple of guys are going to smoke crack and rock shit all over ourselves down by the lake.
What the fuck?
Yes, absolutely. I don't know what's up Saturday, but I will make time.
Excellent, Danny. I'll see you then.
Alright.
Fucking
Catch you later, bro.
smoke crack and rub goose shit.
Sorry about that. Just got a little piece of good news. So now I'm in a good mood. We're gonna save. We're gonna save this as cave troll soul sucking nightmare. Because that's what this section is. You gotta kind of like wander around here, feel around. Is that good? Did I do that right? Let me see. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
I
I
mapped
mapped this out beforehand because this is such a pain in the ass.
Cave Troll Soul Sucking Nightmare 2. You
Basically just want to, okay, that's as far south as we can go. Look.
The
The
cave
is very dark. Try as you might, you cannot peer through the darkness.
Okay.
Okay?
Up.
Up.
All
All
right.
right,
So there.
this
This
is
is good.
good.
Cave
Troll Soul Sucking Nightmare.
All
All right, so
we
we need to get there, but there is a chasm here,
which
we just have to kind of keep our eyes open for.
It's
It's
coming up soon.
Oh,
Oh,
there it is.
Okay.
Okay,
Look
ground.
The
The earth floor of the cave.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Is
Is
that
that
where
where
the
the
chasm
chasm
is?
is? Where's the chasm?
Look
Ground again. Look around. Look around. I found the chasm.
A chasm.
Terrific.
Let's
Try that again.
Maybe
Maybe
if
if I walk up a little bit, it'll be more obvious.
There
There
it
it
is.
is.
Okay,
great.
Now
Now I know the general vicinity of it.
Let's
Try one last time.
It's
It's
like
right about here.
Put
Put
board
board on ground.
Feeling
Feeling
in the dark, you
managed to place the board across the crevice.
Now,
Can you cross it safely?
Yup.
Yep.
Feeling
Feeling in the dark again, you managed to pick up the board without dropping it into the crevice.
Excellent.
Excellent.
So now
So now we just move towards the light,
Caroline.
Caroline.
And
And there we go.
We
We
made
made
it.
it.
Crawl.
Crawl.
All
All
right.
right, so let's turn off our lantern.
You
You extinguish the oil
lantern.
lantern.
Look.
Look.
From
From
here,
here, a huge muddy swamp spreads eastward.
Large
moss-covered swamp trees
tower
overhead.
While
While
grass
tufts and reedy plants poke up from the mire.
You can
You can hear the many chirpings and
croakings
croakings of unseen swamp creatures.
All
All right.
So
we don't want to do this too fast,
but
but we want to jump.
Boop.
Boop.
And we
And we
just
just
want
want
to
to keep jumping
across these little marsh pads to safety.
Because if we
Even
touch that swamp,
we are,
we are super dead.
And
And there it is.
There's the fruit.
There's the magical fruit which will save our dad.
Hell
Hell yeah.
What
What could possibly go wrong? We're so close.
And,
And fuck.
It's
It's a giant evil cobra. So
we're
we're just gonna
slow this bad boy down.
There we go. That's a good cobra move.
So let's
look.
You
You see a small island in the middle of the huge swamp.
Upon this
island grows a scrawny little tree.
A
A large glistening fruit hangs from a small branch.
Unfortunately,
a huge cobra protects it.
So let's
put
put
down
down
the board
because
that's a long chasm.
And here's
Here's
what we need to do. We need to play the flute. And we've hypnotized him using Pan's flute. Oh, hells yeah. Nervously, raise the flute to your mouth and begin to play a melodic tune to the big cobra, who begins to sway with the music. Soon the snake is mesmerized by it and falls into a hypnotic trance. Okay, so
Okay, so
real
real quick,
we take
take the fruit. Okay.
And get
Get
the
the heck out of here because as soon as that snake comes to, we die.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
he's back. So we
pick up board. We
save our game.
Got fruit.
And here's a funny anything since we just saved it.
Let's
Look
look
at the fruit.
It's
It's
magic.
magic.
And
And you hit it straight up, eat it, and then your dad fucking dies.
So let's
So let's
eat the fruit.
You
You
take a bite of the delicious looking fruit. Delicious. Before you know it, you've eaten the whole thing. Wow, feeling vigor and vitality courses through your body, giving you boundless energy and a wonderful glow of good health.
And
And now your dad is doomed. So let's restore the game. Make sure we
look at
look
the
at the
fruit.
fruit. Okay, we've got it again.
And
And now we return to our regularly scheduled jumping program.
Jumpity,
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 jig.
like a
Like a
heavy
heavy
blanket,
blanket,
darkness
darkness
enfolds you. Like the
Like the
arms
arms
of Haley Westenra. Yeah, so
we've
we've
got
got
132
of
of
230
230
points.
points.
And it is now
nighttime.
And
And now everything's a little different in this
world.
world.
And I'm
And I'm
going
going
to
to get back to the safety of the shore.
And then
And then
I'm
I'm going to take a nice little intermission for
myself
myself.
because I
Because I
have to go pick up my car. And my voice is a little hoarse. These Sierra one-man playthroughs really do a number on your voice. But I enjoy them very much. So let's save. And let's hit intermission. Yeah. Okay. So we've saved it. And I'm going to pause the episode here. And I shall return. This will probably be all one giant episode. So to you, it'll be like no time has passed. But to me, many hours will be in the books. Goodbye for now, my loves.
Jesus fuck, dude.
And we're back.
I don't know what the fuck that music is.
To you, it seems that no time has passed, but to me,
it's
it's hours later. I did all kinds of errands.
I
Got my car back in the shop.
A lot of good things in my life just happened. But I'm back now. Everyone's gone from the office. It's late at night, and that kind of fits because I'm about to do the nighttime section of this game. And you know what? Before I get back into this cave, let me just take a minute to appreciate how much I love how these games look. And I'm sure it's nostalgia. But you look at the trees in the distance and the stars in the little sky up there, and the way they use these little it's just a couple of squares, a bunch of lighter blue squares in the right position made it look like a living body of water, and I just really appreciate this game. I think it's very beautiful, and I was always impressed by and the shadows are just a bunch of squares too. So it's just like it's really mind-blowing to me how they were able to just create an entire world with a bunch of little squares, which I guess is still what they do today, but much smaller squares, much more difficult to detect the human eye. All right, so we did everything we needed to do. Now it's time to light our lantern again. Okay, and we need to get out of here. Hopefully, you won't run into control again.
You kind of gotta lose your mind a little.
I'll just type yeah. All right, that worked. And then I just strut across. It already picks it up. And we're just doing great. I think control won't attack you once you've gotten this deep into the cave. I mean, who knows? Maybe the purpose of that thing is just to keep you from going into this place. No, never mind. Man, what a bunch of shenanigans. All right. Restore. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to save. Well, my theory before that was going to be maybe the troll was just put in there to prevent you from going to the cave before you're ready at that point in the game. But clearly, that hypothesis was a load of horseshit. Okay, so let's try right here. Put down board. I'm not close enough. How about now? Yeah. You better believe I can cross it. Okay, so there was an obstruction of some kind there. So let me try putting it down here. Okay. Yes. All right. So far, so good. Now let me save it again. I'll bring it back to Cave Troll Soul Sucking Nightmare because that's the perfect name for this experience. And now we head upwards. And I'll just keep saving it. Every screen where this nonsensical troll doesn't attack me, I'll just save it. And then we'll progress. No troll? Cool. Let's do that. And I think there's just one more screen after this. Must be getting close. Oh no, there's the exit right there. Yes. Queens. All right, great. So let's save again. That works for me. And let's put out the lantern. Okay. Extinguish lantern. Okay, there we go. I'll save it again just because that is the type of thing I totally forget to do if I die. Let me just get sucked out here. And now you see it's nighttime. So things are a little more dangerous, a little different now. I'll pick up the speed ever so slightly. Now it's time to go to the haunted mansion up in the north there, and you'll see it is significantly more haunted than it was before. Crank this up even a little bit faster because oh god, no, not like this. Oh god. Oh man. Coupon ramen. I'm sure you're great, but this is not what I wanted. This is everything but what I wanted. No, as a matter of fact, it's not my first time. Okay, let's just restore it. Okay. All right, no harm, no foul. Faster and faster. Boy, that is a touchy mouse system. Okay, so get sucked out there, and back we go one more time. So yeah, this part kind of creeped me out as a kid. Believe it or not, hard to believe that it seemed scary at the time. Oh, now we've got straight up zombies. They come out of the ground, and good. It's a bad time. Luckily, I have that scarab, and that will lure them off. But getting eaten by zombies in this game as a kid was a very upsetting experience. So, what's that you hear? Why, it's the sound of a crying baby, and it's coming from upstairs. So, we will go check that out.
I'm not losing my fucking mind. You're losing your fucking mind.
So let's try over here.
Yep.
Okay. I hear a baby crying. Alright, I think I got in that time. can see this place is in quite a state of disrepair. And yeah, there it is, sure enough. Crying baby seems to be in here. So let's look. Cradle. The baby cradle rocks to and fro as a baby's voice wails from within. Look in cradle. With trepidation, you peek into the rocking cradle and see nothing. Tentatively, you reach your hand into it. There is nothing there. Ooh, that was spooky. So there's a crying baby, and he's very upset. But he's not in it, because he's a ghost baby. But there's nothing we can do for him in here, which means we have to go outside. Now, one thing I haven't done yet is read the tombstones. That's something you can do at any point, but we're going to do it now and see what's out there. First, we're going to ward off some zombies that try to kill us. Hey, buddy. Don't mind me. Just reading a tombstone. Everything's cool. Lord Coningsby, 1559 to 1626. Sleepeth here in peace, an honorable man, a valiant soldier. He served his country well. Okay, so let's remember where he is. That's the soldier's grave. I plant these shrubs upon your grave, dear wife, that something upon this spot may boast of life. Shrubs must wither, and all earth must not. Or, and all earth... Jeez. Shrubs must wither, and all earth must rot. Shrubs may revive, but you, thank heaven, will not. Damn, Roberta Williams. The terrifying zombie senses your obsidian scarab. It immediately retreats and goes back to whence it came. So yes, if I had not done that whole shebang with witches, these guys would tear me to shreds. Okay, same thing and same thing. Okay, so peace out, Cub Scouts. Let's see what's over here. 1643. Here lies Newberry Will. His life was finished because he took ill, but none will miss him. He should have been wiser. 'Tis his own fault for being such a miser. All right, so here's where the miser's buried. Good to remember. Let's see what's up here. Here lies the body of Marianne Lowry. She burst while drinking a seedlets powder.
Hey, how's it going, Gamer Crossing?
She should have waited till it effervesced. I don't know what a seedlets or seedlets powder is, but I'm sure that would make more sense if I did. Dear Eiletson, when people's ill, they come to I. Physics bleeds and sweats. Sometimes they live, sometimes they die. What's that to I? Eiletson.
Frog, I found a shiny bacon, then saw another one while catching the first. A bacon? 1 second.
To the ever-living
I'm assuming it's a Pokemon.
son of Edward and Sarah Bennett. Who by a sudden surprise fell asleep the 11th day.
Oh, the dinosaur with the mohawk that evolves into the jet dragon. Ah, nice. Congratulations.
Time to dig the grave. And so Rosella digs.
Which way does a door open inward to?
You get the idea.
It opens to the right, right? Right.
What's this? You have uncovered a silver baby rattle. You bend down, pick it up, and carry it with you. Look. Rattle? Alright, there it is. Okay, so now we make our way back. Let me tell you something. Again, I feel like if they could make this...
Should I add a door here?
Like this, but, you have to do this 5 times, believe it or not. There are 5 different ghosts. But, open the door. But at the time, again...
I'm a mature adult!
And you were so excited to make progress of any kind. Anything that like, put you on rails, and you were like, okay, I know what I'm doing. It made you very excited and very happy. So, it all makes sense in that context. So let's go into the baby's room.
A door kind of like looks like these. then like
rattle
this, and then
in
like
cradle.
this.
Oh,
The
rattle in cradle. You drop the
Bah.
sentinel onto the baby cradle. As you do so, the crying of the baby ghost and the rocking of the cradle cease. You breathe a big sigh of relief. All right, so let's save.
Do it now.
Maybe happy, though still dead. Cool. All right, so that's the first one. And the sound of loud moaning and the rattle of heavy chains disturbs you. Okay.
I'm
I
just
don't know what's up with this house. It's just like, I guess everyone died.
be
Everyone's in
disturbed.
the process of dying. Oh, okay. There's a ghost. So look, ghost. The ghost of a stooped old miser trudges through the house, lugging heavy chains behind him. He moans loudly in frustration as he appears to be searching for something he can't find. So, there's your answer. We already know where the miser, his grave is. So we're going to head back into the graveyard. And here's a little pro tip for you. In some playthroughs of this, I've thought, oh man, how cool would it be to just dig up everything in advance? But until you actually see the ghosts, their things are not waiting for you in the grave. You just won't find anything. And also, grave? Oop. No. Okay. And also, another thing, if you're playing this game through, a way you can get easily tripped up, I'll tell you in 1 second. You dig a small hole at the grave of the old miser. Aha! You have found a bag of gold coins. You bend down, pick it up, and carry it with you. If you go a-digging every grave you see, you will actually break your shovel. And to my knowledge, there's not another way to get a shovel in this game. So you're pretty much effed once that happens. So yeah, just another one of the examples of like save early, save often. Come on, miser, where you at, dog? Terrible rattling of chains. Okay. Well, come on then, dog. Could he be in here? Yeah, there he is. Okay.
Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight. Never gonna run for a real fight. She is the one called Sailor Moon. She will never, ever give up on her friends. She's always here to defend. She's the one that we can all defend. She's Sailor of Moon.
He snatches it from your hands and then promptly disappears. There you go, bitch. Satisfied by money, even in the afterlife. The sound of weeping fills the house. All right. I guess you can take it with you. Alright, never mind. Oh, and what have we here? Look, ghost. You see the sad ghost of a beautiful young woman. She sits in a rocking chair and weeps as if her heart broke.
Good night.
You try to call her name, but she doesn't respond. It seems as if she doesn't know you're here. She continues to weep. Kiss ghost.
Okay, that doesn't look like a.
You can't, as the ghost has no substance. You know, they really wrote in a lot of options for kissing things, and I appreciate that.
I kiss.
Just that you're a kind lady, just giving out kisses.
Giving out kisses.
So we did not
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
So let's check.
Hey, goodbye. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hey, hey, hey.
Goodbye. Here lies the body body of Betty Cout, who would live longer, but she crowed. Sorrow and grief made her decay when she lost her love at sea. Ugh, so sad. But let's dig her grave.
I can dig it.
Respectfully dig her grave. The terrifying zombie senses your scare. Okay. Dig it up. And
Oh shit!
yeah,
Did you
have
see
found a
that
lovely
shit? All that effort and the majority of it fucking being hidden. Ooh, doggy.
No.
The amount of effort that I go through, Jesus!
Yeah, I know that feeling. And let's just take a look at these other graves too while we're here. At length, my friends, the feast of life is over. I've eat sufficient, and I'll drink no more. My night is come, I've spent a jovial day. 'Tis time to part. Oh, what is to pay? Beautiful. Dentist Brown. Strange, approach this spot with gravity. John Brown is filling his last cavity. Sweet. Does this one count? Yeah, I guess so. Rebecca Freeland, 1598. She drank good ale, good punch and wine, and lived to the age of 99. Yeah, Rebecca. Hell yeah. 1546. Reader, here lies but forbear. To read one more without a tear. One I cannot speak the rest. You may weep, I'll smite my breast. Grief preventing and the stone, too small to be written on. Only this, a little boy, Willie, in Abram's bosom lay. Oof.
Bosom!
Willie!
Willie!
Poor young bastard.
Dying.
Let's check this one, if this is in fact a tombstone. Whoever you are, tread softly, I entreat you, for if he chance to wait, be sure he'll eat you. Okay. We'll just move on then. Get fucked, Raven. I'm seriously, I'm so tired of nonsense. Let's just look at that locket before we give it to her. Oh, there's her handsome man. Looks like he was mustached. Or mustachioed.
Can you feel me? Can you smell me?
That might just be me. Okay, so
I need to pluck my eyebrows.
and once we do this, we will be halfway
They're
done with
disturbing me.
this.
They're whispering government plots into my ear holes.
No, the locker. You hand the lovely locket to the distraught ghost. The locket seems to make her very happy as she vanishes into the Oh, good. She seemed thrilled. What was that? A loud wailing sound comes from downstairs. All right.
My eyebrows are whispering government plots.
Ghost. You have encountered the gentleman ghost of the distinguished lord of the manor. He wails despondently as he seems to be looking for something he desperately wants. So that's the soldier. And if you recall correctly, his grave is out this way, to the left, guarded
God,
by hideous,
help me.
disgusting monsters. Okay, let me just
Send me a fucking woman that will not fucking be a lousy person.
his grave in the most respectful manner possible.
Someone to motivate me to be better, not to be fucking lazy. Jesus Christ.
The grave of the lord of the manor. Gotcha. You have found an
As much as I
impressive amount of
am lazy and I love my peace.
Bend down, pick it up, and carry it with you.
Fucking God, dude.
Terrifying zombie, blah, blah, blah. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna save. Make baby happy that is still dead. Cool.
I need someone to motivate me,
Just in case
not
something-
make me want to
It's
slip
possible
my
that I have
fucking
it,
wrist.
Just in case something goes wrong. Maybe with the capture or something, I'll have it saved. What was that? A loud wailing sound comes from downstairs. It's a good-looking medal. Where is that confounded ghost? Lord Coningsby? Please, cease your anguish wailing. Dude. Just show up alright. There we go. Okay. Give medal.
Oh, feck.
You offer the Medal of Honor to the Wailing Ghost. He takes it from your hands with great reverence. Satisfied, he vanishes into thin air. Peace, dog. Alright, so...
I'm gonna make the top ones
huh?
a
cute little boy ghost suddenly appears. He
God,
grins
my fucking
mischievously
brain just
at
shit
you,
itself, I
takes
swear to
it,
God.
runs from the room. Alright. Let me just look at this painting real quick. You notice two interesting portraits above the downstairs doorways. One of a middle-aged woman and the other of a young man. You wonder who they are. Perhaps one was the Lord Coningsby.
Oh, so I need my
Alright, let's see what
Metatron?
this little guy's up to. Ah, he's
Alright,
gonna
do you
laugh.
mean
You hear
Metaton?
everybody giggling as the little boy ghost
Like,
runs from the room.
Metaton, like the character from Undersmell?
Climb ladder.
Metaton?
What do you want, little guy man? Alright, he's beckoning me over. The little boy ghost laughs and refuses to budge from his seat on top of the chest. It might help if he had a toy to play with. Talk ghost. You try to talk to the boy ghost, but he only giggles. Alright. Climb ladder. Alright, so that is the little boy. That had that big, long tombstone off to the right of the mansion. So, we're gonna go take care of that. And then, that is the last ghost we will have needed to make Susie happy. Right after these GD zombies annoy me one last time. Okay, just gotta make
Brain
sure
farts.
this is the one, I think it was. Yep. Okay, so let's dig the grave. The terrifying zombie. The terrifying zombie. They're a lot less terrifying when you know they're just gonna reach you and get sucked into the ground. You dig a small hole at the little boy ghost's grave. Aha, you've uncovered a toy horse.
I'm gonna do it.
Boy.
I'm gonna fucking
There
do
it
it.
is.
I'm gonna do it.
Little horse. So now
Oh shit, I did it.
we return for the final time to the haunted spooky mansion house. Alright, so let's go up. Give this
God
little
dang, I need a break.
This toy. Yes, you're charming and adorable as a tiny keyboard plays your theme. Climb ladder. Alright, up we go. And now, give toy. You give the toy horse
Wait a
to the
fucking
little boy
second.
ghost in hopes that he will vanish like the others before him. For a moment, you fear he will not, as he takes time to examine it carefully. Suddenly, he grins at you, and in a twinkling, disappears. Goodbye, little man. Sorry you died. Open chest. See what's up with that chest. I am too close enough. Look.
I'm gonna hide a Zelda reference in there. And I'm lazy. Zelda stained glass.
I enjoy looking at these little things. Yep, and that's what that is. Okay, so let's save.
I don't need an entire website. Just show me the fucking shit, dude.
And
Too complicated, too complicated. Yeah, that looks pretty alright.
music.
Motherfucker.
Okay. And climb
Lazy.
down the ladder.
Lazy motherfucker.
And now, let's see.
Insert a photo. It's not being lazy. I'm referencing games. Ooh, it's an Easter egg. I'm not being lazy. I'm totally being fucking lazy.
And I would have gladly shown you what it is, but it's just so easy to die on stairs in these games. If you fall enough, if you fall from
We need to make it look way more stained glass than what's being offered here.
It's a little squirrely here, as you can see. So let me just save it.
There's like,
it's very strange.
this is indeed stained glass, but this is stained glass made with resin. It doesn't have the telltale signs of stained glass. It's all about simple shapes.
But I got the hang of it. And so here, when you
So like, right here would be a break. Then here would be another break. Then another break right here. This would be its own thing.
You can only remember one oldie but goodie. Yeah.
It's a break.
Hell yeah.
It's a break.
All my people in the club say what?
That's a break.
See all my people bouncing?
They wouldn't
Now,
include facial details.
Just play the organ.
This would be angular.
Super long braids.
It's angular.
And then at the end,
That's a break.
wow.
They wouldn't detail the hand like this.
What a virtuoso you are. But nothing happens, as you see. So, we must play the special sheet music. You find it difficult to read the old sheet music, but you attempt it anyway. Very Phantom of the Opera. Very
There's also Megatron. There's Megatron, Metaton, and Frank Sinatra.
The type of song you would expect to hear in a house where everybody's dead. Like, everybody's dead. Including
This shield would not be designed this way.
Only the miser looked super old. Even the Lord was kind of like maybe mid-50s or 60s or something.
They would make this simple as hell.
But yeah, Betty, the baby, the little boy, they all died super young. But hey, that's how it goes.
This would be one piece.
Medieval times.
This is one
I
piece.
had a teacher once who said, oh, what? Hang on. What is this?
This
Small drawer
would
has
be
also a
one
drawer again.
piece.
There it is. Look in drawer.
One piece.
You see a skeleton key in the drawer. Take
One
key.
super large
Take the skeleton key
piece.
from the drawer. Look key.
Then
That's
they
the
would
skeleton key.
break it off like
So
this.
let's save. Stand. And here
Oh
we
my
go.
god, Joseph, how do you know so much about art? I love art.
Yeah, I had a teacher.
I
who
mean, like,
once
any other reason?
said,
I like art.
Ask the class who here would like to live in medieval times. And at the time, I was totally obsessed with medieval times. Not just dinner and tournament, which I'm still obsessed with. But I was very excited because I played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, and I was like, hell yeah, I want in that action. But sure enough, the teacher then explained to me what the bubonic plague was and how life basically sucked, and the life expectancy was way shorter than now. And I was like, you know what? Maybe this isn't. It's not so bad living at this time. So now I have got the skeleton key, and it It is time to go to
This
section over
looks
here. This
pretty
is
spot on.
as we dance this shrouded zombie.
They would not separate it like this
Kind of funny when
if they had this many details.
Just to be a completionist about it. Here lies a poor woman who was always tired. She lived in a house where help wasn't hired. Her last words on earth were, "Dear friends, I am going to where there's no cooking or washing or sewing. For everything there is exact to my wishes. For where they don't eat, there's no washing of dishes."
If there was a Triforce on his shield, they would not have it down here.
I'm going to do nothing forever.
Instead, the giant bird would be down here.
Freaked me out as a kid, and now I'm like, I get it. Got a lot of shit to do, man. Driving on the 5 at like 6 p.m. when you're in lock jam traffic, you're like, Oblivion? Maybe not. Well, whatever. Okay, so look, crypt. The stone crypt is built into the mountainside. Open door. The door is locked. Unlock door with key. That's what we needed the skeleton key for. You place the skeleton key in the lock of the crypt door. Slowly you turn it. Click, it unlocks. Open door. And here we are. And I've died. Okay, oops, I slipped.
Okay, and just like that, boom, boom.
God, I slipped. God damn it. Alright, thanks to my clumsy butter feet, I now have to walk down these stairs again. Man, that feels like it shouldn't have been so long a drop that it killed me, but here we are. Anyway, that was, what you just saw in there was Pandora's box in the lower right corner. And a mummy guarding it from its sarcophagus. And the mummy pops out, whoops, but that's close enough to the ground now, okay? The mummy pops out and tries to fight you, but again, the scarab protects you. And I don't know why they put that, because, I would assume that if you've gotten this far, if you've gotten so far as to unlock the door, surely you must have warded off the zombies, so it knows you have the scare. But I feel like maybe the zombies can like be hung up on the graves if you don't mind my good sir.
Oh shit.
Use key on door. Okay. Unlock door with key. Okay, open door. Okay. Alright. Maybe I'll just slow this down a hinch. Okay. You can see by the flame on the wall that everything's slowed down a little. So save. Spooky. Spapati. Okay. Look round. Pandora's box is on the floor of the crypt. Look down. Look. Oh, it's rope. That's what it is. Look, rope. You see a pile of rope on the end of the platform. Pick up rope. You reach down and get the pile of rope. To your happy surprise, you find that the rope is actually a rope ladder attached to the end of the platform. Gladly, you throw the rope ladder over the edge of the platform where it falls to the floor below. Okay. Climb down ladder, since clearly this kills you when you fall. Okay. So here comes the mummy. Look out for the mummy! It's a mummy! Look, mummy. because he pieces out real fast. This mummy appears to be at least 1,000 years old. Its wrappings are loose and decayed, and it stinks. Gross. Alright. So, all I was going to say before was, there's probably ways where you can dig up everything as you go while getting those zombies outside hung up on tombstones so they can't get you. So I guess the mummy is just insurance that you actually got the scarab, because there's definitely no way to get past him to get to Pandora's box if you don't have something to ward him off. So look Pandora's box. Pandora's box is on the floor of the crypt. Let's save. Okay, and open Pandora's box. Just for fun. Just for funsies. You don't have it? Alright. Pick up box. Open box. Okay, you'll be sorry. That was very foolish, Rosella. Now look what you've gone and done. You've loosed the terrible demons and killed yourself in the process. Whoops! That was all the evil in the world. Okay. So, but I feel like if I picked up Pandora's box in a game and didn't open it, like I feel like people would be bummed out. So, just want to show you what happens. So pick up box. Now let's get the flying frim-fram out of here. Climb through. Look at all the points we've got. God, that's delightful. Okay, so close door. Okay. Wouldn't want any zombies getting in the crypt.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so now we can speed this up a little bit again. Yes, I know, the terrifying zombie did things. Okay. So now it is time to go back to Loomed. Hello, Raven. That's... Oh, never mind. I was going to make a That's So Raven joke, and then I embarrassed myself into not doing it. And here we are. So we head back up the cliff for the third and final time, because now, I mean, truly, we've
I'm gonna have a quick Facebook break. See if I got any messages. No.
And a hen that lays golden eggs. I mean, come on with your nonsense. Like, at some point, I'm gonna have to use the B word. Bodacious.
That looks familiar.
So they take me back to Loomed. And as you can see, 176 of 230, we're getting close to the end here. Loomed smiles an evil smile. You know, she says, I've never asked you your name. What is it? You tell her, Rosella. Rosella, what a pretty name. You wonder what this is all about. Can't be good. Definitely not gonna be good. You will find out soon enough. Oh, you find out soon enough. Well, Rosella, Loomed warns ominously, you've earned your reward. My son Edgar has fallen in love with you. I wish him to be happy, and I give you the honor of being his wife and my daughter-in-law. Well, shit. Your heart turns flips and somersaults as you hear this. Perhaps of joy? Aw, Edgar, you're a nice dude. You can't help it that he's green. Just disgusting. You'll be married first thing in the morning, she informs you. You will sleep in Edgar's room tonight, while my son sleeps elsewhere. Ah, keep it chaste, I appreciate you. She motions to her goons. Let us relieve you of your burdensome load before you retire. Load. Okay. You're so shocked by this tragic turn of events that you hardly notice your possessions being taken away. This is a bummer. To her goons, Loomed orders, escort our Rosella to her room. It's a little bit of a downer from a girl. Oh, well, this is a fine mess of turnips we've gotten ourselves into. You think to yourself, now what? Look, room, I guess. Normally, this is Edgar's tower bedroom. Actually, for being in such an awful castle, it looks quite comfortable, but you're in no mood to care. I like the way they did this, like the way they show you the little cross-section of the wall and the door, and just let you know there's wall there, but you can still peek inside. Good design. Look out window. You see the mountain out the window. Wow, so deep. So very deep. Look, dresser. You see a chest of drawers with a mirror on top. Look, mirror. You look in the mirror and see the reflection of a poor but beautiful peasant girl. That's me. Oh! It's Edgar! You hear something at the door. What's this? Why, a beautiful red rose has been pushed under your door. You pick it up and carry it with you. Oh, man. But did you see what happened with that rose situation? What a beautiful red rose. What's this? Why, there's a little gold key attached to the rose. Take key. You remove the little gold key from the red rose. Open. Unlock. Door. You're not close enough. Okay, how about that? You can see my little feet, little tootsies. Using the little gold key, you quickly unlock the door. Open door. Okay, now again, another good chance to save. Oh, sweet Edgar, you're so nice. Edgar, save. Protect. I attack. Smoke. Crack. There's no room. Oh well. Alright, so now it's up. This is an easy place to die. Okay, so must be careful as I work my way down this situation. Nope. This way. Nope. Sorry, this is where it switches over in controls and it gets a little confusing. Okay, there we go. Alright, so far so good. Oh, sleeping goon. He's chill. Look. Goon. The henchman is asleep. Look in general. You're at the bottom of the west tower. A spiral of stone steps winds to the top. Okay. So I gotta be super careful, quiet. Okay. Let's save again.
I'm gonna continue working on this,
I'm just gonna save it as something slightly
laying on my bed.
so I have
My
to
back
touch
is killing me.
these here.